Hey everyone, Commander Josh Hawkins here. Welcome back to the Monday live stream. We'll try to be doing these Monday live streams at least for the next couple of weeks, but it will not replace the regular Saturday live stream. We'll still be doing our normal live stream on Saturdays. Today I'm doing a little bit of a continuation of the Guardian modules grind. I need to go and get some focus crystals. Apparently, you can do this one of two ways. One is through potentially purchasing them, which I'm about to jump to and try right now. We'll see if there's any in the station. It's only one jump away. The other way is by combat. And I've got an Anaconda all set up for combat. It's going to be the first combat I've done in a real long time, so we'll see how it goes. But apparently I got to go to Dav's Hope. And Twitch is working today. Thanks, IDK. Yes, you know what? I made a couple of changes to Twitch. I was playing around with the settings. I was hoping that I would actually get it up and running. And apparently, it is working. So that's fantastic. Let me just see here. Yeah, I see myself on Twitch. Awesome. Well, I'm excited that I'm able to stream on both platforms now, and we're not having that problem anymore. Hopefully it'll be a fun stream. And thanks for jumping in, Infoel and DK. I see you guys both in chat already. Awesome to see you on this fine Monday morning or afternoon, depending on where you're connecting from. We are going to jump down. So I'm going to... What system is this I'm going to here? Here it is. Timbalderis? According to, what is it, ED Odyssey materials or something like that, it says that I could potentially get the focus crystals in that system. I don't know. We're going to jump there and find out. If we can get them there, that's going to save me a lot of trouble. And if I can't, then I got to figure out how I'm going to get an Anaconda 200-something light years to get down to Dav's Hope. Because apparently you got to go to Dav's Hope if you want to do the combat for those things. If anyone else has any other suggestions on how we can get this, let me know. I'm happy to take suggestions. Okay, we'll turn off carriers here. I don't know what station I need to get them in, or if there is a station here. Let's see, there's Roberts Enterprise. Maybe that's it. McKay Terminal. Let me check what it says here. It says focus crystals. Oh, Levi Montalcini Gateway. Okay, Levi Montalcini Gateway. That's where we're going. You know what? We'll use Super Cruise Assist for that. Levi Montalcini Gateway. Hopefully they have them. I mean, I'm not opposed to combat. I want to go do some combat, but can you trade at a material trader? Hey, Steve-O. Well, we're gonna find out. What is it? ED Odyssey Materials Helper says I could potentially buy them right here. This is one jump from Shinrarta Desra, so I'm hoping I can grab them here. If you're talking about the focus crystal material components, go to Empire Systems Hypop, search for Imperial Shielding, and trade them. Okay. Well, hey, that's great. I'm gonna try whatever. I'm gonna go here and see if ED Odyssey Materials Helper actually is pointing me in the right direction. If I can pick them up here, fantastic. I think I only need 24 of them, and then I managed to get all of the Guardian technology and the Guardian module blueprint fragments in the Saturday live stream, and then a little bit off stream yesterday with the help of Spike and oh gosh, who was it? Was it Infoil that was with me yesterday? No, it was Malcolm. Malcolm and Spike, I believe, were in chat with me yesterday off stream, and we were doing a little bit of farming around the Guardians. I can also get them in Robogo Mines. Okay, well that's good to know. Thanks guys, appreciate that in chat. So there's a couple of things. I'm building the... Now you have to give me a second here to check. One is the Guardian FSD boost, and then the other one is the Guardian shield reinforcement. So I've got a required materials list for building both of those, or for at least unlocking the blueprint for it. I don't know what I need to actually build them. I just know I have to unlock the blueprint first, and this is kind of like step one, is get that blueprint unlocked. The Guardian FSD boost is going to basically go on all my ships, especially my Caspian, which I'm flying in right now, because if I want to get here in my Anaconda, one jump in my Caspian, it's like 30 jumps in the Anaconda. It's absolutely ridiculous. And then the shield, Guardian shield reinforcement is for a couple of the combat builds I was looking at. Since I'm doing Guardian, did I set myself up to deliver artifacts for the community goal? Yes, I did, P. Burnsiv. In fact, I jumped to grab the CG this morning, and then it was like 12 jumps out to whatever the drop-off point is, the station where I had to go sell them to the commodities market, and I sold 24 units that I was able to carry in my ship. So yeah, we're pretty much all set to go there. We are pretty much all set to go. It put me in the top 75%. I don't know how long I'll stay in top 75. There's a good possibility I may need to go back and do that again. We'll find out. We'll find out how it goes. We'll see. I mean, you got to start somewhere, right? And I don't want to be spending all my time out in the Guardian sites, but at least I could say I'm on the board for it now. And if I'm not mistaken, and at least now I can pull up the CG, so I'll pull it up on the screen here in just a second. I believe that you could get, even if you just turn in one of them, you still get like an SRV skin, I think it was. I think it was an SRV skin and something else. So, you know, I'll get that at least. And we'll see if we can get some of the focus crystals here. I hope I can, and at the same time I kind of hope I don't. Because I do want to go do some combat. It's been on my mind for a while to go do some combat. I have not done combat in this game in a real long time. And I built an Anaconda in Shinrarta specifically for doing some combat, thinking that I would have to grind a little bit of it. So, we'll see what we can get here. And I'll pull up the... I'll pull up the CG just to see. So here's the community goal. This is where I'm at, top 75. Apparently, Tier 1 hasn't unlocked yet, so I don't know what's going to happen with that. But just for delivering one artifact, you do receive the following reward. So an SRV Pulse Blue paint job. Sounds cool. Not sure what it looks like. And then credits depending on success tier achieved and individual contribution level. And if I'm in the top 75% and above, I will get that grade 5 Maverick suit with improved damage resistance, battery capacity, backpack capacity, and ammo capacity. So that's cool. You guys were telling me in chat on Saturday that that takes a considerable amount of time to actually engineer all of those components. So hopefully I stay in the top 75%. Now let's check this commodities market. Hold on. I have to turn this off. Add some filters on there. So I'm looking for focus crystals. And I'm not seeing... Oh, here's the HN shock mounts. I do need these too. Well, that's good. I know at least I could buy those here. It's the HN shock mounts. And then there was something else. Shock mounts, focus crystals. Hold on, I gotta check my my commodities list. Hardware diagnostic sensors. So I need 8 shock mounts. I need 8 hardware diagnostic centers. The shock mounts are here. I'm not gonna buy them now. The other ones are not, and I don't see focus crystals unless they wouldn't be under a separate. No, this is where I would find them, right? Yeah, I imagine this is where I would find them. Oh, oh, okay. No, I find focus crystals from a trader. Okay. Go to contacts in the station. Material trader? Here's the focus crystals. Okay, so they don't have any here. I'm assuming that's why this is at a 0. Okay, so no go on that. So I guess we'll have to stick with plan A. Combat trial by fire, which I think is going to be the good one. Hey, Commander Liela, Dav's Hope, do people still do that? Well, Liela, I have no choice. If my Twitch has not been working for the past couple of weeks. I know that my videos have been going up after the live stream, but I just returned back to the bubble after about 10 years doing exploration, and my ship is completely unengineered, save for a couple of engineer things that I unlocked over the last week. So, yes, some people still have to do the Dav's Hope thing, I guess, unless I can find these focus crystals somewhere else and then I can go buy them. Oh, wait, click, hold on, chat, because I'm on YouTube and Twitch right now, so I'm just reading both chats. I can buy them now? What does it say? Click up 1 step. Ladies and gentlemen, just give me 1 second here. I will be right back. All right, sorry about that. I'm not sure if I understand what you're saying here, Space Clips. You can buy them now. Click up 1 step. How do I click up 1 step? Now you can sell what you have and buy focus crystals. If you click focus crystals, then click proprietary crystals. Oh, proprietary composites. I can trade for focus crystals. Huh? Okay, this is I don't really know how this works. So, select material to trade. Click crystals first. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna click crystals first. Yeah. I'm following along here, Space Clips. You walk me through this. Done. Crystals clicked first. Got it. Then what? Then proprietary components. Okay. And now we have a trade thing. So now I'm doing this. Offer 6 for 3. I'm going to wait until you type it in chat. I'll just make sure that I'm doing this properly because I've never done this before. Yes. Okay. Confirm trade. Okay. And now there's 3 focus crystals. So what do I do with that, though? I mean, like, how do I actually get these? Or that means I have them. Oh, okay, so I have 3 now. This is my inventory. It's about finding the mats that give good ratios. So proprietary composites is something that I would want to get. It's in my inventory and data. Yeah, I'll double check that just to make sure that I completely understand and that I'm doing this properly. So I should be able to see here focus crystals somewhere in this list. Let's make sure. No. Synthesis materials. Here it is. Okay, there we go. So I do have the focus crystal. So I've got 3 in my inventory. So, okay, so I've never used this before. I've never actually even seen this trader thing before. So I guess so I could also trade for this compound shielding then as well. I could get one more focus crystal. Yes. Okay, so I've got 4. So the ratios will kill you. It's about finding the mats that give good ratios. Okay, or fighting and gathering what falls. Yeah, well, that's what I was hoping to do, Brentsev, is fight and then gather what falls. We go to HG emissions to get, HG emissions to get mats that have a high trade ratio. Just find which ones give you the most. 20 for 3. So I guess this is the ratio up here. And let me see, it was 2 to 1. I had 6 proprietary composites and it gave me 3. So really what I want is I want a low upper number and a high bottom number, if that's even possible. Like the compound shielding was good. Imperial shielding, this is good. But so then the question is, where do I even get these things? Oh, I have some military. Okay, so I have a couple here. The chemical manipulators, I needed those for some other engineering stuff. I'll do that. So there, I got 3 more from that one. So now we are up to 7. That's good. We're getting there. We're getting there. We can keep going. Let me just make sure I'm doing this right again. So I click this one first. Now the chemical manipulators. So I could... No, I'd only get 1 more for that. And I'm sure, like 99% sure I need these for some other engineering stuff. And I don't have anything else. So, chat, help me out. What is easy to get without having to jump 100 jumps away to go and get these? Dead Star Omega, what Spike said. Yeah. They buffed high-grade signal sources, so they spawned lots of high grades. Take a collector limpet and some limpets, and you can stock up and trade down. Chemical manipulators are for FSD. Yes, thank you, Dark Chaos. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking, is the chemical manipulators were for one of the other FSD engineering upgrades that I was doing. Go to high-grade emissions. Okay. Malcolm, does it matter which system I'm in for the high-grade emissions? And I'll show you why I'm asking this. And let me bring over my ED Odyssey materials helper here. Give me 1 second. Let me share the other screen. Okay. So if you look in ED Odyssey material helpers, all right, and I go to focus crystals, this is what it's telling me. It says where to find Dav's Hope, mission reward, encoded emissions in systems with security of high, medium, destroy combat or pirate ships in resource extraction sites. So I'm not sure how to read this. Is it saying I have to go to Dav's Hope for those encoded emissions, or can I just go to those in any high/medium system? Oh, Dav's Hope is obsolete. Okay, Dav's Hope is obsolete. So that's good, because I didn't want to jump 243 light years. Dav's Hope's obsolete. High pop systems in Boom. Let's see. High pop systems in Boom. And then I'm looking for encoded emissions. Okay. Okay. I think that sounds good. So we'll let me push this back over to my other screen here. And so with that in mind, y'all are telling me that I need to get some limpets. I'm going to jump back to Shinrarta, which is just 1 jump. And then I'm going to go get my anaconda, my quickly thrown together unengineered anaconda that I don't even know if it's going to work with the build that I put together, but I guess we'll find out. Let's I don't know why this has been acting weird for me, but we will Okay, so we'll launch here and we'll go grab the Anaconda. And yes, I want to bring some Collector Limpets. I will bring Collector Limpets. Thank you. Hey, Tragic Blue, good to see you. High-grade emissions made it obsolete. Okay, thanks, Spike. That's good advice. I'm going to keep that in mind. High-grade emissions made the other thing obsolete. I mean, it does say I can kill pirates, too. So, I mean, I guess it's either one of those options, right? Pirates or high-grade emissions. All right, we're going to go get the Anaconda. Hopefully, I have the Anaconda set up right so that it actually works. I've never flown an Anaconda before, so I'm kind of excited to try it out in combat. I did set up a Python, and I was flying the Python. Ooh, what the hell was that? Okay, someone's getting popped out there. Not me. So yeah, I had set up a Python for combat, but do I know Anaconda Death Star? I have no idea what you mean by do I know Anaconda Death Star. I don't know what Anaconda Death Star is. Is that a build type for an Anaconda, Space Clips? So yeah, as I was saying, I did buy a Python Mark II and I bought an Anaconda, and I really wanted to fly the Python Mark II. I just think it looks like such a nice looking ship. I mean, like, for me, for combat, that's the ship I want to fly. Anaconda, I know it's a great ship for combat as well. It's a great ship all around, I think. Multi-purpose, good for exploration, good for combat. I've seen people mining in it before. But I couldn't get the Python set up with lasers without, like, well, couldn't get it set up with lasers, period. And I know lasers isn't the best for, you know, the Python. Apparently it's got really bad power management. But I like lasers. I think that the lasers are just more my playstyle. When I think about, like, futuristic space combat and I'm playing a space combat game, I want lasers. You love the Mark II for combat? It's your bounty hunting ship? Yeah. And yeah, Aquatic Borealis Anaconda can do everything, right? I mean, it literally is an everything ship. I'm hard-pressed not to be doing space combat in Elite with my headset on, but I don't know if that would work real well for streaming right now. VR is, at least in my opinion, a hell of a lot easier when you're trying to do combat, because you just have the angles when you look around. And I find on a monitor, combat is a little bit harder because you can't track your target quite as easily. But we'll manage. We'll manage. Well, yeah, so Tragic Blue, it's the Frag Python Mark II. That's the one that I saw people were saying. It's like the meta build for the Python Mark II, and I wanted to put that together. And I did. I mean, when I land at the station here, I'll show you the Python that I put together. I ended up switching for multi-cannons because I didn't have the special frag cannons. I don't remember what they're called, but there's like some special one that you get from Power Play. So I didn't have those. In the Saturday stream, someone was saying all you have to do is align to the guy and then you can go and buy them. But when I was reading online, it said you had to align for like 4 weeks. So I mean, I trust you guys know what the hell you're talking about. And it is probably just align to the guy and then I can go buy the things. But I didn't do that when I was building the Python. So I tried with regular frag cannons and it felt really bad with the regular frag cannons. The spread on those things sucks. So I switched to multi-cannons. And even then, with the multi-cannons, I was not crazy about multi-cannons. Oh, you do fly multi-cannons, Burnsif? Okay. Yeah, I put multi-cannons on, and again, because I have nothing engineered, because I just started unlocking the engineers, I even had some power distribution issues with that. I couldn't get out 2 beam lasers and the multi-cannons with the modules that I had on there. I'll show you the builds. And I mean, I think we'll take the Anaconda because it's going to have a bit more cargo space and whatnot. But and plus, I am excited to try the Anaconda. I think it's going to be a cool ship for combat. You wouldn't do power play before engineering and Guardians? No. I want to get the Guardian stuff first, which I think is going to be easy enough to, well, I say it's going to be easy. I have no idea how easy it's actually going to be to get all of these focus crystals. Maybe it's going to take a hell of a long time. We'll see. And don't mind me, I'm going to stuff a little bit of food in my face while we're streaming here, folks.
Good to have you with us, Commander.
I'll just do that off camera. All right. So, here's what I've got. I'll show you the Python Mark II first. Again, there's nothing special to this. This is all like core modules. I don't even think I engineered anything on this one. But it just looks so nice. Oh my god, the Python Mark II is such a beautiful looking ship. I'm not crazy about the off-center seat, but it's... I don't know, I feel like compared to some of the other off-center seats, I'm trying to remember what other ship that I flew that had an off-center seat. This one feels a little bit less bad to me. So, here, I guess the best way to do that would be through the outfitting. So on this guy here, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 multi-cannons and then 2 2D beam lasers. Again, the problem is just the power distribution. So there's like a bunch of shield boosters here. I put a heatsink launcher. I did put the kill warrant scanner and the frame shift wake scanner. I only needed this because I was trying to collect the materials for engineering. So this would likely come off in place of another shield booster, I think. And the kill warrant scanner, I mean, a lot of the builds didn't have it on there, but I mean, if you're bounty hunting, I can't imagine you wouldn't want one of these, right? It's a great starter build for the Python? Okay. Yeah, I mean, it works. The thing's got crazy hull. I won't lie. The shields are kind of crap on it. I mean, they do tend to go down relatively quick. I'm not using... whatchamacallit there? The booster thing. I think I took it off, if I'm not mistaken. Let me see here. So there's my bi-weave shield generator. I've got a hull reinforcement. I did have to throw a fuel scoop on there. I was trying to jump to a specific system, and this thing just can't jump for crap. I mean, literally, I did like 2 jumps, and I was almost out of fuel. I'm like, okay, I can't just keep flying back to a station to refuel every single time. So I put a fuel scoop on there, and it takes forever to fill the tank back up on this thing with a fuel scoop. Repair Olympic did come in handy, but that's basically it. A couple module one module reinforcement, 2 hull reinforcements. Those made a big difference. The hull on this thing is crazy, crazy, crazy. And then for the core internals, I've got military grade composite there. I got a 6A, 6A. 4D life support. The power distributor I did. Okay, so yes, I did engineer that, but it's a level 1. It was just the start. Yeah, it's not a distance traveler. No kidding. No kidding. It is not a distance traveler. All right, well, so forget the distance on this. Let's take a look at the Anaconda and tell me what you guys think of this, okay? And I think it's going to be really interesting to play this for combat. Nothing's engineered on this thing, I don't think. Except maybe I could do the power distributor. I mean, may as well. So, this is... Yeah, I like this paint job. This paint job is pretty slick. I'm not so worried about the pads that it can fit on aquatic. I mean, I'm not going to go far from Shinrada for now. I'm just trying to get the materials and then, you know, upgrade stuff. So here's what I've got for the Anaconda. I've got a 4A plasma accelerator and a 3B plasma accelerator because I couldn't do two 4As, obviously. And then 1, 2, 3, 4 railguns and 2 frag cannons on turrets. This is I took this from a build that I found online. I'm going to assume and help me make sure I'm doing this the right way. For the turrets, I want to hire NPC crew, and they would operate the turrets. Is that basically how it works? Yeah, I imagine they would be for smaller, faster ships. But I mean, the frag cannons, the smaller, faster ships are going to try to come in close. No NPC needed for turrets? Oh, okay. Well, that's good to know. The Caspian engineered is better than the Conda. Yeah, no, Andy, I'm not planning on using the Anaconda for for exploration. But I watched the guy playing this, and I mean, he had all these fixed weapons, and it was a pretty damn nice build. Yeah, I mean, you got to aim, obviously. It's a little tricky for aiming, but I've used fixed weapons before. My Vulture had fixed weapons on it, and I mean, it's totally doable. It's good to know the turrets are auto, though. I was assuming that the turrets needed to have an NPC crewmate to fire them. We'll try it out. I'm keen to try this. I know it's all fixed. I know it's going to be tricky, but I'm not a terrible aim, and I guess we'll see how it goes. The railguns shoot fast, right? I know the plasma accelerator is going to probably take a little bit more time to travel, but I think I think we could do it. Even though the Conda turns like an oil tanker. I know it's not a Vulture. I get it. Don't worry. We'll make it work. I've got a kill warrant scanner. I've got a ton of shield boosters on this thing. For the core internals, I've got military grade composite. I've got a power 8A, 7A thrusters, frame shift life support, power distributors 8A, sensors 8A, fuel tank, blah, 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 all of that stuff. Now here is where I'm missing some things, because I believe, if I'm not mistaken, that this build actually called for the Guardian frameshift booster and the Guardian shield boosters, which is what I'm working towards getting, the Guardian shield reinforcement. So those were going to go here. And then for the last 2 slots, and let me see, I'll just pull up the Anaconda build here. So I'll show you here what it looks like. I'll put it up on screen. So this was the Anaconda build I believe I was going for. And you could see it's got 2 5D Guardian shield reinforcement packages and the 5H Guardian frameshift drive booster. So that's what I'm working towards right now. Oh, fit a collector controller. Yes, thank you, Dead Star Omega. That's good advice. I am going to do that. So this was the build, though. So what am I missing? This is in optional internals. I'm missing these 3. I don't have this anti-corrosion cargo rack, which is fine. Whatever. Oops, hang on. Let me pull that back up. And what else was I missing? The operations limpet controller. Okay, that might have been it. Let me see. No, I have the limpet controller in here. So what am I missing? Let's see. I'm just going to check on my second screen here. I've got the 7C biweave shield generator. I've got the cargo rack. I have the fuel scoop. Hull reinforcement 5D, 4C fuel tank, 4D hull reinforcement package, operations limpet controller, module, and advanced planetary approach suite, whatever. Okay, well, I guess... Now, I could be mistaken on this. I think... Oh, am I missing 5D hull reinforcement package military? That's what it looks like it's missing. Shield cell? No, they don't have a shield cell on this build. Or do they? Shield cell bank. There is no shield cell bank on this build. The operations limpet controller does collection of materials? I'm not sure. Yeah, a 5D hull reinforcement package. Yeah, I'll set the fire group for the collectors. I'll get to the fire groups in just a second here. So hull reinforcement package, a 5D hull reinforcement package. Maybe that's what I'm missing here. Can I do that? We'll do a 5D hull reinforcement package. Okay, that's done. And then there's the 2 shield reinforcements. Now, this is Guardian shield reinforcements. I'm wondering, since I don't have that, if I should just put in... Is it the shield cell banks? What would be the equivalent to the Guardian shield reinforcement? Why is the fuel scoop class B? I don't know. That's just what they had on the build that I'm looking at. It could just be, I don't know, maybe it's a power distribution thing. I'm not sure. So there's no equivalent to a shield reinforcement. I'm not sure what the shield reinforcement is exactly. Let's see. Oh, I guess it's just adding different types of resistances to shields, right? So if I plan to lose shields, I need 2 module reinforcements. Better 3. Amount matters as probabilities are multiplied. Okay. So I'll throw on a module reinforcement. Do I want to put on a class 6 or class 5? And I mean, since I am losing those shield reinforcements, maybe... Should I put on? No, I wouldn't be able to put these on. I don't have the power draw for that. So I guess it's just module reinforcement then. Do I want to put on a 5D? Does that make the most sense? The 5D, because it offers the best protection. It's going to make me slow. Okay, so we'll put that 5D on there. Guardian Shield is the only module to boost shields. The only other way are shield boosted utility mounts. Okay. Well, I mean, we'll see. We'll see how this goes. Maybe I'm just complete and utter trash at combat with the fixed turrets. We'll see. It's going to be interesting. There'll certainly be a learned lesson in here. And I guess we'll just kind of go as we go and see what happens, right? Okay. I know you're saying I should put more module reinforcement on there, but that does add quite a bit of mass. It's 16 tons each. Have I checked for upgrade suits and weapons? No. Grade means how long it will last. 5D, amount of installed modules which are working yet. Define probability to get damage. Okay. Well, I know you're saying I should do... Yeah, Aquatic Borealis. Like, I want to play with Flight Assist off, but I'm like I said, I think it's going to be tricky trying to do Flight Assist off without my headset, without VR headset on, because you can't really track the ships. We'll see. Maybe I might try some FA off. Class A module is the most efficient. Class B is combat oriented. Why there is some other way in that build, I have no idea. Yeah, I have no idea either. But take a look at this. You could see, like, unengineered, my power draw is, I mean, quite literally, I'm 0.15 megawatts away from not being able to do this. D's for travel builds. Okay. I want, maybe we just leave it at this. Maybe we just leave it at this for now. I'll throw on one more module reinforcement. There's no 5A. There's only D and E. What's the, oops. What is the difference between D and E? It's, oh, it's more integrity and more damage protection. Okay, got it. So this is probably just going to make me super slow, but whatever. We'll do this. I think we're good. Now, the question is, did I set up the fire groups and module priorities? I think I did. Yeah, it looks like I already set these up. The fire groups, I did not. So, I think I want my railguns to be my primary. And I want the plasma accelerators to be my secondary. And you guys are saying that the frag cannons... Oops. Get the hell out of here. The frag cannons are auto fire. So do they need to be in a fire group to be auto? Or do I just put my railguns and my plasma accelerators and then we're good? And yes, I will buy limpets before I undock. Thank you. I'll do that right now while I wait for your response on the turrets, whether or not I need to actually... They need a fire group? Okay. Well, that's fine. I'll put them in a fire group then. So I'll buy a bunch of limpets here. I mean, I'm not opposed to grabbing stuff on my own, but I think 40 limpets ought to be good. Anything plasma needs aiming, and that's not that much fun. Well, I mean, you gotta do some aiming, right? You gotta do a little bit of aiming. Can't just be auto everything. There's no fun in that. You gotta build up the skill. You get hull modules damage when you lose shield, so if you have a strong shield, you may ignore other reinforcements until shields are up. Okay. If you set the same as my rails, they will start when you first fire and continue to fire until I switch fire group. Okay, that's good to know. So let's do that. I'll put them on my railguns. So that's 1. So I'll put these on 1. For the kill warrant scanner, I'll put that on a separate fire group. And for the collector limpets, we'll put them here on a separate fire group as well. The operations doesn't do repair, though. That's too bad. It's just collector, recon, and hatchbreaker. I don't know what recon is. What the hell is recon? I don't think that was even in the game. This whole operations limpet controller, that was not in the game when I was last in the bubble. So collector is what I need. Okay. I can 3D print limpets in the right panel? Yeah, I got that. Thank you. That's a good tip, though. All right. Recon is hacking data links. Not even sure what that is. It's all probably have to do with stuff that was added in after I was out of the game. God damn. 1 second here. There we go. Got a little carpet underneath my chair because the floor gets cold. And it keeps getting caught up in the wheels of my chair when I'm rolling it around. All right. So I think we're good to go with this build. So now I need to go to Remind me what you said here. I need to go to a boom system, and I'm looking for... encoded emissions in systems with security of high or medium. High population in boom. High population in boom. Okay, well, this is going to be a fun challenge here, trying to figure out how to actually find those. So, let's see. That's going to be... here, boom. Okay, so we'll take these off, and we'll just leave boom. How was Star Citizen yesterday with Ascorbius? A complete and utter mess, as you would imagine Star Citizen would be. It was fun streaming with those guys, Connor and Ascorbius and Turjana, but that game is just a hot mess. It is a hot mess. I was only able to join them for about an hour and a half on the charity stream, and the hour and a half that I was in there with them, we ended up not even being able to jump the ship. Like, we got stuck somewhere. Connor was telling Ascorbius that on his screen, his ship was in Pyro or Pyros, and on our screen, we were in a different system. Scorb spent 45 minutes just trying to get the ship to jump. It kept changing targets. Complete and utter mess. That game is in ruins. You know how I feel about it. I want it to succeed, but it is just a hot mess. Okay. So we've got boom here. And I guess we're looking for high population. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you about Star Citizen, man. I am not enthused about the current state of that game. I really wish that it was good, but it's a mess. So many bugs. Now, apparently it was like a free fly weekend, so maybe the fact that there's like 1 million people all going in there with high hopes for the game might have caused a little bit of more problems. I saw some screenshots in his Discord, and it looks like they were able to do stuff after, so it kind of worked out for them. Oh my god! Look at this! Are you kidding me? No, I'm not going there. Screw that. This is the Anaconda's jump range. I want to go there. I gotta go all the way around? No. No. Okay, let's do this. 12.5 million... 70 million. How do I know if it's high population? I could see high security and I know that it's in boom. How do I know it's a high pop? Where do I see high population? Am I set to efficient jumping? No, I'm set to fastest routes. It's probably the FSD on this thing is garbage. More than about 2 million. Okay, so if I go here... High-tech boom 12.5. Here's one with 70 million. So why don't we go to new nets? That should only be 2 jumps, right? 1 jump. Okay, I could do that in 1 jump, but I'm not going to Bunda. It's just a little too far. Hey, no problem, Aquatic. Thanks for joining the stream, man. I'll catch you later. All right, so we'll go to new nets. We'll go to new nets and see what happens. Gonna make 20 jumps just for that extra 1 light year. Higher the population, higher chance of HGs. Okay.
Detachment complete.
Oh my god. Wow. Yeah, I didn't know what to expect flying this thing. It's like flying an oil tanker.
Landing gear retracted.
No kidding. Wow. Does it fit through the letterbox? I'm on the top. So, yeah, I gotta position the ship a little different than what I'm used to. Okay, made it out. Didn't scrape the paint job. It's a good start. I gotta unlock Farseer for engine FSD. Engineering FSD. Yeah, so I unlocked 2 engineers. I unlocked Farseer, I think, and Todd the Blaster McQuinn. I think he was like one of the first engineers people found in the game. I don't remember. I feel like I remember it being like that. Okay. First time Anaconda flyer here, folks. Don't judge. Don't judge. Second down, many millions for high pop. Many millions. Well, Nunez has 70 million, so I think we should be good with that, right? I have a Caspian, Alex. I have a yeah, thank you, PB Burns. Yeah, it was quite the accomplishment, unlocking my first engineers. So I have a Caspian, Alex. That's what I was flying the whole time, and I know it's got 6 weapon slots. I just didn't think of it as a combat ship. I'm sure it's a capable combat ship with 6 weapon slots, but I've always wanted to fly an Anaconda into combat. I want to see what this is like. I mean, this thing's got some big gun slots on it, so we got to try it out. There's an engineered FSD drive up to 5 size. Okay. Okay, well, when I get into this system, you guys... Oh my god, this thing... It's so slow. It's like a boat. I'm trying to turn a boat. So... Anaconda requires engineering before flying. Well, yeah, I mean... So... What exactly... I know you say HGEs, so is it these unidentified signal sources? Is that what I want to do, is like look at the Oop, there's one right in front of me. So point to these, and then they're gonna kind of like encoded emissions. Threat 0. Are these what I'm looking for? Hit the nav buoy? What do I hit the nav buoy for? Hit the nav buoy. Okay. Scan the nav beacon. I want to land in on the nav beacon and scan it. What? Someone please remind me, what does the nav beacon do, and why do I want to scan it? I don't think I've ever scanned a nav beacon before, so I'm not sure what the purpose is. But I will go and scan it, because you guys are telling me to. You could do one of 2 things. Stop completely and scan the whole system, or scan the nav beacon, which does it for me. Oh, okay. Oh, so the nav beacon reveals everything. Oh, man. Okay, that's convenient. All of the signals? Every single one? Yeah, that's super convenient. Okay. Oh, I guess I need to have, What am I scanning it with? Data link scanner? D-scanner? Oh, just target it? Oh, I have it targeted. Nothing, just target it. Do I have to be closer than 1 kilometer, maybe? I have it targeted, nothing's happening. Oh, okay, hold on. It's the white marker on the radar, you're saying. Ah, okay, got it, thank you. Okay, scanning nav beacon. Scan complete. System data downloaded. You know the other thing I want to try, just to make sure? Let's deploy weapons. Okay, look at that. I didn't lose power. We're good. That's what I needed to make sure, that when I put these things out, that I didn't suddenly just, like, go into life support. Okay, now go to FSD. Got it.
Drive charging.
We now go to FSD, and now we go look for the emissions.
3, 2, 1.
Look for HG on that panel. Okay. Which private group? I'm in the J. Hawkins private group, Inkwell. And yes, I would appreciate any combat support that anyone is willing to offer. Convoy dispersal, encoded emissions, degraded, high-grade emissions, threat 0. I mean, it's threat 0. Threat 0. I don't even know if there's going to be combat in those, but I need to go there, right? So, hold on, there was one further up. Here it is. Alright, so we're going to go there. Hey, Private Schneewitchen. I'm butchering your name. Nice to see you in chat. Welcome to the stream. Okay, so I've got the HGE. I'm flying over there. It's going to take a little while. Infoil, if you want to come join, you're absolutely welcome to. J. Hawkins private group. If anyone on YouTube chat also wants to join in, I don't know if anyone's anywhere near here right now. Did I upgrade the SEO? I don't even have an SEO on this one. Oh, yeah, I didn't think about that, hey? Anaconda doesn't have an SEO on it unless I upgrade. I mean, it's not going to take 5 minutes, but it'll take a couple minutes. Gives me time to eat my sandwich. What is Raxla? You read that many times. Schneewitchen means Snow White. Okay. I like it. Private Snow White. Let's see if I have any recollection, and folks in chat can correct me if I'm mistaken, because the people in chat know what Raxel is probably better than my old brain, my addled brain would recall. But Raxla was like a secret planet in Elite Dangerous lore. And I don't remember why Raxla was secret, but I remember we were looking for it for a very long time, way back in the day. Had to do with... Come on, someone in chat help me out here. What was the purpose of Raxla? Was it like the... Is that like where AI was or something? Or was it like some secret society that lived on Raxla? Nobody knows what is Raxla. Maybe it's a planet, maybe it's a guy next door. Well, thanks, Alex. Yeah, there you go. Private Schneewitchen. I don't know if that gives you the answer you're looking for. Nobody knows where Raxla is, but someone knows what Raxla is. The engineered FSD, hold on a second. Engineer FSD, SCO, I think V2 from the Tech Broker is the best FSD. Okay. That's good to know. Well, I mean, I'm going to get some engineered stuff. I want to get these focus crystals so I could get the jump range, so that I don't have to do a 20 loop jump around to go one jump over, really. Raxla is the journey, says Dead Star Omega in YouTube chat. Yeah, the thread is 10 years long. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. Nobody really knows. It's a mystery. It's either out there or it's not out there. Raxla. To Raxla or not to Raxla? That is the question. Private Schneewitchen's following. Oh, thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate that. Yeah. Yeah, Super Cruise. Who needs Super Cruise Assist? Get out of here. Come on. I've been playing this game since before Super Cruise Assist was a thing. So now, what you guys are telling me I should have got my limpets for is to collect this stuff, right? That's all I'm doing, is I'm coming here and I'm just collecting it all? Untarget the mats and let the collector auto-collect? Okay. Done. I thought I was going to be fighting stuff, guys. Do I just have to sit... How many limpets can I put out, I wonder? Hold on. I don't want to destroy my limpet, but I'll see if I can... Whoa. 1 limpet per collection? No. Come on. Get much closer? I don't know how far away I am. I'll send them off. I'm not that far. Run 2 to 3 limpets without target. Okay. I'll send off a couple. Use night vision for better look. Okay. I'll let this limpet come in, and then I will send off a 3rd limpet. I don't know how many it does. So I'm getting 3 times material for each one. Wow, this is actually pretty wild. I had dropped in on a couple of these and saw all these materials, and I was like, what do you do with all this stuff? Now I know. So you use it at the material trader. Oh, if I target something, it only collects what I target? Yeah, no kidding, this is going to fill my boots. How many of these do I have to do, then? Probably not much. I didn't leave myself enough inventory space, I don't think. Hold on a sec. Maybe I brought too many limpets. Just this one for now. They anti-nerfed this? What? Before there was like nothing in here and now it's just like a gazillion different things? Oh, wait a second. These are materials. These aren't even commodities. So this isn't even filling up my inventory. This is just going into my materials list. No, they don't take up cargo. That's crazy. So this is Federation, then do an Imperial, then individual. Okay, because, so PB, I think what you're saying is, if I go to Imperial and an individual, I'm going to get different materials collected. That's what the reason for that is? Use what you get here to trade for what you need to improve your jump range. It makes getting more easier. Okay, yeah, no kidding. Okay, awesome. No, that's great. Good to know. Hey, thanks for the follow, Master Uguay. Oh, Private Schneewich, and you think you're the first follower from Switzerland. So, I've been streaming on YouTube for a long time. And I want to say I probably have some people from Switzerland over on YouTube. I'm trying to get up to 10,000 followers again. Or not 10,000 followers, 10,000 subscribers on YouTube. I was streaming for many, many years and then kind of took a little bit of a hiatus when I had a kid and got married. I just started recently streaming back on YouTube again, trying to build up my subscriber base. But I have a lot of folks over in the UK and in that general region across the pond. Master Uguay, glad you're streaming again. Yeah, thanks, man. Appreciate that. What's your commander name, Master Uguay? Because the name doesn't ring a bell. Check in my contacts to see what I'm getting? Yeah, will do. Material grade alloys. Pretty much all of them material grade alloys. You might not be. Maybe. No, Private Schneewichin. You may be the first one on Twitch from Switzerland, because I don't have a lot of Twitch followers. I've just started streaming on Twitch in the past couple of weeks. Oh, it is Commander Uguay? Okay. Well, man, I feel bad if I used to be on my streams. I remember a lot of names, but I mean, back in the day, we had hundreds of people watching the stream, and gosh, if I forgot your name, I apologize, Commander Uguay. How come it's not picking up these guys? The limpets don't want to pick these up? Oh, inventory full. Okay, hold on a second. Why is it saying my inventory's full? Is there a maximum capacity on that? That's gotta be it, right? Hold on. go up here. Materials. So that was, yeah, okay, it's maximum 100 military grade alloys. Okay. Okay, yeah, so there's a max. So, sorry, Limpets. Yeah, you gotta go, Limpets. Alright, so then we're done here. We can go to the next one. Do I have to go to a different system, or can I just go to another HGE in this system, BB? The higher the grade, the less the cap. Got it. Because there was another one in here. Where is it? Oh my god. So many conflict zones. Hold on. I want to filter out conflict zones, but I don't think I can. No, I don't think I can filter out just conflict zones. Oh my god, that's so many. Okay. Jesus, come on. So yeah, here's the other one. There's another high-grade emissions in this system. Oh, it's going to be the same thing, so it's just going to be more of that same one. Is it worth checking? Material name is locked to superpower, so to get some different, you need different superpower. It can be 2 different materials per power. Yeah, let me just check this one. I mean, it doesn't hurt to check. I thought we were going to be doing combat, because it says destroy combat or pirate ships in resource extraction sites. Oh, team invitation. Yeah. Oh, hold on a second. Where's the team? Here we go. Got it, Infoil. Thanks, man. I did kind of want to do some combat. I can hunt combat ships for grade 3 materials on the average. Well, how do... Okay, so, like, it says in resource extraction sites. I'm not sure where is the best place. Like, in this system, I see a whole bunch of combat zones. Is pirates next to the nav beacon? So, like, just fly to the nav beacon and wait for pirates? Get a high res and see it? Are you talking about these conflict zones? There's the conflict zones. I don't think that... Is it... You're saying yes. Could you say yes, conflict zone? Collecting mats in combat zone is not great. Look for ring systems and go to a res point. Okay. Oh, right. For mining, right? Are there any ring planets in the system? No, there are not. Okay. Well, let me hit up this high-grade emission here. We'll check this real quick and just see if it's more of the same material. And if it's not, then I'll jump to another system. Hopefully it's got some material or some mining sites as well. And because I do want to do combat. I want to do some actual combat. I don't want to just sit there and let my limpets do all the work for me. Mind you, it's not like that's a bad idea, but I'm in the mood to blow up some ships. Okay. Get some gold in my cargo. If I get some gold in my cargo, then the NPC pirates will just come and chase me down, right? Is that the idea? I think that's what you're saying I should do. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Good enough. I'll keep that in mind for next time. Of course I'm going to be ready to kill them. Are you kidding me? I'm ready to kill guys right now. They keep coming? I'm okay with that. You know, my alt account, the one that was in the bubble for all those years, That's all I did, was go into areas where it was just like non-stop combat and just spend hours doing combat when I was off stream and not exploring. Had to switch it up a little bit. Mind you, like I said, I've never done that in an Anaconda before, but I did a lot of combat in my Vulture. I'll pull up my rank in a second. I think my combat rank is Master. Okay. Proto-light alloys. Okay, we do have... Okay, we got some different materials here, so we're good. Different materials, folks. We got it. Let's go get them. Yeah, I got lucky, is right. They're good? High ratios, hopefully? Oh, hey, there's another ship there, too. There's an Anaconda. Hold on. Oh, he's clean. Lucky for him. Your T-11 can kill pirate anacondas. Trick to use power play lasers which wipe shield and fly around rocks. Yeah. Might be 2 types of materials? Oh, we'll see. I mean, oh yeah, proto, yeah, I think there was. Hold on one second. Proto-radiolic and proto-light. Yes, we do have. And there's another group in here. There you go, Dead Star Omega. Friend request accepted. I'm gonna turn around because I wanna see if these guys are friendly or not. Oh, yeah, they're escorting a T-11. Yeah, they're friendly. Or Type 9, rather. Move along, good sirs. Move along. You may depart. I will not destroy you. It tells me the grade when targeted. Okay. Well, I don't want to target them now because I'm worried that my limpets will go off and kill themselves. And we'll throw out another limpet. NPCs now spawn in all over the system, even degraded emissions are zero threat. Yeah, well, it seems so. There's like a little group of them flying behind me. Not sure what they're doing here, but sightseeing. You haven't played for ages, Uguay? Yeah, you need to get back into the game. Stop shortly after Odyssey. Yeah, I played for a while after Odyssey. No, wait a second. Which Odyssey was the oh my god. Can't even remember which one Odyssey was now. What was the one where they added in the space legs? Was that Odyssey? It was, yes, it had to be because Horizons. Horizons was the first one. Horizons was the first one. Odyssey is the space legs, right? I'm pretty sure that's how it was. Odyssey was walking, yeah. No, I remember because I was doing like all the patch notes and update videos, and all of a sudden I had to change it from Elite Dangerous to Elite Dangerous Horizons. Just takes a while for my addled brain to process all of that. Alright, so this is great. We're getting extra materials. I hope it's not like 100-to-1 conversion ratio for those focus crystals, though. Yeah, Uguay, man. Triple Elite 4K hours? There you go. That's what I'm talking about, brother. Yeah, let's see. I have Master Combat Rank, Elite Explorer, Entrepreneur, Semi-Professional, Ecologist, and Mercenary rank. I don't even know what Mercenary is. That a new thing? I don't remember mercenary being in the game. Is that a whole new thing now? "5X Elite space clips? Yeah. You got it, brother. Mercenary and Exo are the new ones. Yeah, well, Exo I knew, but... So what's Mercenary? How do you do Merc missions? Is it like a mission thing? Oh, Merc is on foot. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, you remember old engineering? Yep. Yep. I mean, it was one of the reasons why I was so averse to doing engineers on my primary account in the first place, because it just took so damn long to do. I mean, how many videos were out about how long it took and how much it sucked? I think they changed all of that, didn't they? You still got some legacy parts? Nice. Yeah, well, I mean, I'm not going to do any on-foot stuff. Maybe I'll get the suit from the CG. If I get the suit from the... No space for material. What, no space for material? Hold on, is my inventory full again? Well, that was weird. Why did it say no space for material and now it's collecting more? Protolite allies. Okay, here, I could still get 50 more of those. And 7 more of those. They changed engineering twice. Still random for many years. Oh, right! Yes, I remember when it was random. That's how it was. It was random. You'd click the thing, and then it would do, like, the kind of cool little sound effects and the flipping like a lottery machine. And then you would just get whatever you got. You know, it's kind of funny, like, games, when they do random crafting. I mean, like, Diablo had the same problem with Diablo 4. Completely random. And then it's like, people complain about it, because nobody wants completely random crafts on their stuff. It's such a waste of time. You spend all this time collecting your materials, and then you go to upgrade, and you just get the worst thing possible. So D4 is updated now, and they've added in some deterministic crafting. Thank God. For, like, masterworking, it's deterministic now. I don't know how many people play Diablo 4. Anyone play Diablo 4 who's looking forward to the Lord of Hatred expansion? I'm super excited for that, because I don't know. The last few seasons, I just couldn't get into it. But I've got the expansion. My wife bought it for me for Christmas, so I've been sitting on it for... a few months. Comes out on April 28th. Let's see. That one's full. My proto light alloys are not full. Oh, watch out, Infoil. My oil tanker's coming through here. How do I tell the limpet to drop whatever it's carrying and go and get me the rest of this stuff? I still have space. Let me see. Is there more proto light? Yes, there is. Oh, I can ignore the radiolic. Right. I could ignore that. And then I can just send off another collector limpet. And that'll go collect the other ones. First random was what I said. Second random had exact results, but random consume mats. That also makes no sense. We'll just take a random amount of materials from you. How they decide that makes no sense to me. We'll just make it random. Yeah. It's a completely random number of materials. Sure. Why not? Yeah, when you go collect those materials, Just get them all, because we can't tell you exactly how many you need. What? Whoa! Okay, that's pretty cool, Infoil. I just noticed you got like satellite dishes on your ship. That's a pretty cool trim. Yeah, well, you know what I'm going to do, Dead Star? As soon as it collects this last one, I'm going to take that off my ignore list. Because I don't want it to be ignored. I just wanted to ignore it so I could grab the ones I needed. And now, we're good. I've got all the proto-light. So, next thing I want to do is now I want to jump to a different system. This is what you guys are saying. So, I am in... What system am I in? NewNets is Federation. So, let's see. This is independent. So we can go here. Or, that's Federation. This is independent 2.8. I guess we'll have better chance with this one, the 12.5. So we'll go to LFT 926. Okay, we'll go there. I don't know why it keeps doing this, but since I logged in this morning, when I set course, and I could see it's targeted here, it's like... Oh, put these away. It's not showing up on my navigation. I mean, apparently it is, but it's still keeping the other thing targeted for some reason. Usually it just shows up on the navigation. Okay, Infoil, we are going to LFT 926. Imperial system will give me Imperial shielding mats. Okay. Yeah, I will remember that, Burnsiff. Thank you for the reminder there. I'm gonna hit the nav beacon first, and then go check for high res. Yeah, I do want to find a ring system because I really do want to do combat. I mean, I like collecting and just really chill chat and stuff, but I also like fighting stuff, which to me sounds like a lot more fun. Nav beacon's on the other side of this star. Oh my god, this thing turns so slow. Hopefully there's a ring planet in this star system here. Hopefully. Crossing my fingers. Guess we'll find out. Alright. Oh, look at that. My paint job just decided to show up out of the blue. Don't go too fast. We're good. You had OP, like, legacy cannons from engineering? What did you have, Oogway? Which cannons? Dwarf can't flip the Anaconda? Oh, that's good. So the size of the ship determines how easily it gets pushed around by white dwarfs and neutron stars? That's really good to know, actually. I mean, look, I was flying in my Caspian, and I went into a white dwarf while I was traveling out to the CG system. And I gotta tell you, I got flipped around and I was pointing right at that exclusion zone. I thought I was going into it again, and I was very upset about that because I'm not in the mood to lose a ship. It's steady as wall and beams. Okay, it's good to know. Good to know. Now, you guys said technically I could sit here and just do combat in the nav beacon site, right? If there's pirates that jump in here, that's a thing. I could scan pirates here just to see how this thing handles a little bit of combat. Maybe, just maybe. I mean, maybe. Go chase down one of these guys and scan them. Usually the pirates, they're a little bit more coming up to you, aren't they? A Sidewinder. Great way to practice. You think I need practice? Space combat's in my blood, brother. It is in my blood. Plus, I got Infwhale here. Infwhale's gonna protect me. Where is he? The little guy right there. Come on. Get in range. Got like crazy sensors on this thing, and I can't target more than 2 kilometers out? Are you kidding me? These guys are all clean. Alright. We'll go get the HG. I'm gonna do combat in the ring systems. I'll check to see if we have a ring system in this in the system we're in right now. Let's see. We'll look at the map. No, we don't. Of course not. Can't be that easy. We do have a high-grade emission though, so we'll just start heading over there. On the other side of the star, kind of. Yeah. Alright, we'll head over there. We'll get the mats. I only need 17 of these focus crystals. So I don't know. I mean, depending on the conversion rate, I may be able to just get those now. I'm not sure what the materials we picked up convert at. Is there a way to know that, like, quickly? Hold on. Maybe ED Odyssey Materials Helper? Tech Broker Blueprints? No. Core internals, utility mounts, engineer locks, on-foot ship settings. No, that doesn't really show me here. I don't know the app that well to tell if it can tell me what the conversion ratios are. Get in the habit to target all ships on the go. Gives data mats for engineering. Okay, that's good to know. Worst case 6-1, Malcolm? Alright, I'm okay with 6-1. I mean, I think I picked up 150 of one, 125 at the other, and 100 at the other, so there is a good chance that I already have everything we need for the focus crystals that I need. And if I do, that's perfectly fine with me. I'm still gonna go blow stuff up. I mean, I want to continue on the journey of unlocking stuff, but I'm flying a ship around with plasma accelerators. I mean, like, I can't just not go blow stuff up with plasma accelerators on this thing. Plasma accelerators and railguns? Yeah, stuff needs to get blown up. I need to see some explosions. I thought there was going to be enemies in these high-grade emissions, but they're all threat 0. So, sad face. What can you do? You're checking an hour right now? Okay. Oh, you're gonna shoot me to heal my shields. It's like, don't worry, I'll punch you in the face so you don't feel the kick to the nuts, right? I'm pretty sure I turned it off the other day, Infwell, but I do believe that report crimes against me is off. I'll check in a second so I don't overshoot this emissions here. Once we land in, I'll double check. Unless it turns back on automatically when you log out and log back in. I did turn it off when I was playing the other day, yesterday, with Malcolm and Spike. We were at the Guardian sites collecting all the stuff for these blueprint fragments and stuff. I wouldn't worry too much about the shields either. Proto-light alloys. It's the exact same stuff. Guys, I thought it was going to be different materials. Isn't this the exact same stuff I just picked up in the Federation system? Proto-radiolic. Proto-radiolic. Proto-light. That's the gamble? I thought going to a different faction-controlled system would give me different materials. You guys lied to me. That's it. That's it. I'll never trust you again. This is what I get. Okay, well, it's fine. I'll see if there's another one in here. Oh, hold on. Let me check if report crimes is on. This is an Imperial system. I jumped to an Imperial system, didn't I? Before we were in Federation, and then I went to Imperial. Oopsie. Oh, superpower, not power. It is federal territory still. Okay, that's what superpower. Got it, got it. How do I do the report crimes thing? Where is that? Isn't it in status? I don't remember where it was. Let's see. Inventory. Where do I find that? Oh wait, was it on the left? No. Where the hell was that report crimes thing? I did it yesterday, and now I don't even remember where the hell it is. Ship, third down. Ah, yeah, there it is. Okay, yeah, no, we're good. Inf. Report crimes against me is off. So we're good. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, chat. Hey, Top Laser. Good to see you in chat, man. All right. We're jumping out because this HG was a bust. Got gypped. Chat duped me. Let's see what else we got. Do we have another Chill House Rock? Chill House Rock and Blues Bar? Really? We're looking. There's another one. All right. Well, there's one more. We'll check this one because why not? Hold on. There's two more. I saw another one right there. That one's a little further away. Yeah, we're good. We'll go here. Hey, Big Joe. Good to see ya. Happy Monday. Chat pause due to scroll. My bad. Can't find any of your logins, but it was a Fer-de-Lance with 4 C2 cannons and C4 beam lasers. Fun for popping Corvettes and Condas. You know, I thought about a Fer-de-Lance. Well, I mean, I didn't buy the Fer-de-Lance for this because, number one, Fer-de-Lance has been in the game for a long time. And Anaconda's been in the game a long time, too. And I know Fer-de-Lance is kind of like the meta PvP ship, and I was very much thinking, well, maybe I'll just go open and do some PvP, but then I realized, nope. Don't have any engineers unlocked. Probably not the best idea to go PvP with an unengineered, 10-year-old commander ship. So skipped that idea. And if I remember correctly, the Fer-de-Lance, as kind of the name implies, Lance reminded me of like jousting. And if I recall, the Fer-de-Lance was very good at jousting combat, but was never very agile in other senses. That's kind of why I skipped on the Fer-de-Lance. And then I ended up with the Python Mark II with those frag cannons on it, and I really didn't like the feeling of that. Maybe when I get those specialized frag cannons, it'll be a different thing because it's tighter. But I don't know. Getting so up close and personal, it's like a knife fight ship, right? Oh crap. Slow down. I like lasers. I like flying around and watching the disco lights flying off all around me. Yes, the FDF, that's right. And that was the other thing with the Fer-de-Lance is I absolutely hated the offset seat, the off-center seat on that thing. That was one of the first ships, I think, that had that offset seat that just drove me crazy. Kestrel may be better for PvP. I'm down to try the Kestrel. I mean, I've got a few billion. I bought the Anaconda, fully kitted it out, and I bought the Viper Mark II, fully kitted it out. I bought the Type 11 Prospector, fully kitted it out, and I think in total I spent 700 million on those 3. I still have like 4 billion credits left, so I can go and buy every ship in the game and try them out, and I fully intend to. I couldn't do the Corvette yet, though. That was the only thing I could not get, because I don't have the ranking for the Federal Corvette. Okay, let's see. Proto heat radiators. Okay, there we go. We've got new materials here. Oh, this thing's... It's so heavy. It's so heavy. It takes forever to slow down. Oh my god. Can't imagine smashing into ships with this thing, though. That'd be amazing. I bet it crushes. Just ram everything. Okay, let's, no. There we go. Get some collectors going. Your VED is beam lasers and multi-cannons? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, Big Joe. That's what I want to do. Beam lasers, multi-cannons, I don't mind that. Like, that's a good combo, right? You get a little bit of kinetic in there, and you get a little bit of thermal. I like the whole concept of mixing it up a little bit. To me, that makes a cool combat ship. Hey, look at that. There's 7 folks watching on Twitch. Thanks for joining in on all you Twitch folks. I know Oogway's on there and Andy K's on there. Everyone else on Twitch, if you want to put a 07 in chat or just make a comment so I can say hi to you as well. I'm just starting to get the Twitch stream going. Been streaming on YouTube for years. Hey, Demigod, good to see ya. Thanks for the 07, brother. Right back at ya. Yeah, just getting the Twitch stream going. The last 2 weeks, I don't know what happened, but OBS was just... It was just causing me problems, and every time I'd start a stream up, Twitch was saying it was live, but it wasn't live. And the video would go up as soon as I finished streaming, but the live was just not there. So I know like people were trying to watch it live and telling me there's no video, and for some reason, I don't know what it was. I went into OBS, I just reset my settings to default, and now Twitch is working again. So if you are watching on Twitch, I do have a schedule where I stream every Saturday from 3 p.m. Eastern Time. I have it set for both Twitch and YouTube, and if you enjoy the stream, you're welcome to come back here and watch the stream on Saturdays at 3 p.m. If you haven't seen my streams before, I am an Elite Dangerous veteran. I played way back in the early access days, and then when the game officially launched, I kind of took off exploring very early in the game. Before anything was ever added in, no engineers, no nothing like that. So my commander was out exploring for about 10 years. I just brought him back to the bubble, this commander that you're seeing right here. Just brought him back to the bubble, like what, 2 weeks ago? Was it last week? Yeah, it was last week he came back to the bubble for the first time in 10 years. So that's why I've got no engineer stuff. I'm gathering these materials so that I can get Guardian modules. Then the next step is unlock the engineers so I can do some engineering. I do want to engineer both my exploring ship, which is now the Caspian. Well, it might not be. It's possible I might switch to Mandalay. I haven't quite decided that yet. I still have to try the Mandalay. The Caspian was fun from the trip from, like, Colonia-ish back to the bubble, but I do create content and post videos on YouTube as well outside of the live stream, and I found that the Caspian was not so great for the purposes of capturing footage just because of how I tend to do it, my particular style of capturing footage. That said, I'll also be outfitting and engineering a combat ship, and while I'm still back in the bubble before I go off on the next exploration trip, I intend on doing some combat, I want to do some mining, I want to do a whole bunch of the stuff that I just did not get a chance to do on this commander. Hey, Flecky. Good to see you. Thanks for joining. 07 right back at you. So yeah, I'm streaming on Twitch and YouTube now. Twitch is brand new. And like I said, if you're new to the channel and you like this kind of gameplay, you're welcome to follow, or you could just come in, jump in on Saturdays at 3 p.m. Eastern Time and kind of hang out with me and the crew. I've got a big base on YouTube, so there's a bunch of people in chat here. It's a great community, some awesome commanders that have been helping me out and supported the channel and been around since the early days. And I guess we are now full up on proto heat radiators or whatever these are. So I think we're good to go here. Do we check the other HGE that's here? Oh, I have to go to FSD first. Okay. Cargo. Alliance Chieftain. I never flew a Chieftain, Uguay. Well, hey, no problem, man. Have fun shopping for groceries, brother. I'll see you in the next one. Yeah, I never flew a Chieftain. I know that they added those in. Those were some of the newer ships that they had added in when I was still out exploring. Okay, there was... Oh, man, I don't know which one I went to now. I think there was one more that was nearby me. About 2,000. Where is it? Stronghold Carrier, Distress, Convoy, Dispersal. Which one of these can I go to just to get a little bit of combat in right now, stream? Chat? What should I go to? Still think Aspects has the best... Yes. Dead Star, you are absolutely 100% correct. The Asp... I mean, that's what I flew for all those years exploring. I traveled, you know, halfway across the galaxy and back again in my Asp, and I do love that ship. I do think it's probably the best canopy for exploring and for just for being able to see out the cockpit canopy. Weapons fire's the best. You'd hit another system first? I mean, yeah, that's true. Okay, you're right. I should hit up another system because I want to find a planet with rings, right? Like, that's the goal here. Find a planet with rings, and then... Let's see, Crucius Sector, this is Federation. How do I check the superpowers, though? Let's see. We can see if there's a ring planet in here. There is not. Yeah, rings 100%. Thing is, can I get to them? Even if I find one, I don't know if I can even get to the rings. Oh, here. We got rings. Okay, so we want to go here. Let's see. 3 jumps. That's feasible. I could do 3 jumps. Okay, we'll go there. Done and done. We'll get the rings. I don't know if there's another HGE in there, but we can make a... No, we're not stopping in Nunets. We were already in Nunets. So we'll have to stop at the system right before this one. Yeah, no, that's what I'm doing, PB. I'm gonna... Oh, I have a cone boost? Yeah, that's okay. 3 jumps with a neutron star. I know, guys. I know. It's a crying shame that it takes me 3 jumps, including a neutron star, to go like 20 light years. It's horrible. Horrible. Remember, I'm coming off of a Caspian Explorer with 200-something light-year jump range, so... Power info is the prickly circle icon on the galaxy or system map. Okay. No, I haven't jumped a Conda with a neutron star before. But who was saying before that this thing is solid as hell when you go through the neutron star? I'm kind of curious to see how it handles the jet beams. Wait, is this a neutron star? It is... No, is this a neutron star or a white dwarf? I think it's a white dwarf. Look at the exclusion zone, it's huge on it. So, let's see. We'll see how we get tossed around, or not. We shall see. It still gets pushed around a little bit. Okay, maybe not quite as bad as the Caspian, but it still got bumped around a little bit there. Is this where I was going? Yeah, this is where I was going. I like how Infwhale just jumped there in one shot. Yeah. He's like, yeah, I'll meet you there, man. I'll see you there. Have fun. Have fun doing your 3 jumps to go 10 light years. Look at that. That's a 10 light year neutron star boosted FSD. Terrible. This thing's such a honkin' beast. Unbelievable. Yeah, it's a white dwarf. That's what I thought. It's like driving a tank. I know, right? Look at me go. Just chugging away. Okay. Oh, hold on. We gotta do nav beacon first. Nav beacon first, right? Where's the nav beacon? Just up over here. God, it is so slow. It's painfully slow. It is painfully slow. Yeah, I've never flown a ship that's quite as slow as this. Honestly, it just feels like everything is in slow motion. Just turning the ship, it's slow motion. That's what it is. Super slow-mo. Everything is too fast for you. Yeah, I mean, look, I'm not saying it's a bad ship. It is slow. It's not a bad ship for sure. It feels fun to drive a big ship. Not gonna lie, it does kind of feel like I'm driving a bus. And there's something fun about that. Okay, hold on. Let me get this, and then we'll start scanning some ships and see if I can find a pirate while I'm here. Hello again, Aquatic. Welcome back. Okay, navigation beacon. Let's see. No, you're not going to be a... Oh, we got a vulture. Oh, hold on. Vulture, you're going to be a bad guy. You're going to be a bad guy. I can tell. Good guys don't fly vultures. Damn it. Keelback? Do good guys... Purple fish? Purple fish? No. All clean. An adder? Come on. One pirate. That's all we're looking for here. Hey, there we go. Okay, let's kill warrant scan you, and then we'll kill you. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Want a little bit of this? Want a little bit of this? I'm gonna have to figure out how to fly this with these guns, because I am not used to this. So wait a second, I thought railguns you didn't have to lead those things. I thought it was like a direct... Yeah, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, you want some of that? You want a little bit of that? How about a little bit of this? Okay, so the heat damage is real with this. I wanted the plasma accelerators on this guy. There we go. Oh, we missed. Okay. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. Not too bad at all. Critical temperature already, though, right? That was terrible. Hang on a second here. What's this? Hey, Spooky! Good to see you in chat, man. And on Twitch, too. Smart detection? Oh, that's some stream. Alright. What did he drop? I could go pick those up, too. Why not? Let's go get this stuff. I'm not going to get a bounty or anything for collecting all of his materials, right? Like they're not illegal? Go. Pick up my loots. Oh, someone's scanning me? Really? Who's scanning me? this guy in the Sidewinder? No. No way. Come on, Plan Wandler. Really? Oh, Plan Wandler. You're in trouble, brother. You're gonna be in big trouble in that little Sidewinder. Really? Alright. Taking heat damage. Okay, so I gotta get my heat sinks on here so that I can just fire this thing off a little bit more. Yeah, the little ship is, it's a bit speedy. I gotta get used to this, though. Oh, Jesus, these railguns, though, let me tell you. Oh, my God. I would not want to be in a little ship right here. Yeah, let's put that cargo scoop away. This is so good. Yeah, he's running. Run for your life, buddy. You better run for your life. Nah, he's gone. Gone like the wind. System Authority vessel. Why are you guys scanning me? Night vision helps? What do you need the night vision for? Night vision for what? Oh man, I miss combat. Okay, yeah, I like the railguns. I don't know about the plasma accelerators. I'm not sure if I've kind of figured out how they're working exactly. They don't home in, so they're not tracking anything. Those are the ones I have to lead with, I suppose. But I'm not sure about the leading. That's the system authority. Okay, you know what? Let's go to the rings. Let's go to the rings, and maybe we'll get a little bit more combat action there. That was fun. I like those railguns. And let's see what we got on contact materials, conductive components. I only see one material on there, but I'm not going to bother with these right now. Too far away. Okay, let's jump. Turn on night vision and check. Hey, who's attacking me? Oh, wait a second. Really? Foreign body attached. Oh, alright. We got some combat going on here. That's okay. I gotta work on this heat management, though. Yeah, so, railguns for the win, boys. I didn't get the kill warrant scan on these guys, but, I don't think that he's gonna make it. Oh, really? You're gonna run? You're gonna attack me and run? You are kidding me. Why don't you take one of these? Oh, you're so lucky. Okay, whatever. Alright, let's go. I picked up escape pods? So what does that mean, I picked up escape pods? What do I... Is that a bad thing? I did pick up an escape pod. Oh, so they're gonna attack me because I picked up the escape pod? Perfect. I'm cool with that. As long as that doesn't get me in trouble. It's not gonna get me in trouble with system authorities, right? We're good? We're okay with that? More pips to weapons when firing? Okay. Good call. I'll get my shields charged back up too, because I took some damage. Okay. Let's see. Anything worth picking up here? Oh yeah, these guys dropped some materials. So we could pick those up too. How far do these limpet drones go? Oh, they... I'll have to get a little closer to these, I think. We'll get closer, we'll pick them up. Engineered thruster helps with turning? Yeah, no kidding. I probably need to figure out, like, what's the right distance to go, or the right number of pips for engines, weapons, and shields, and all of that stuff, too. This is a little far. Okay, hey! And they drop focus crystals. Perfect! Let's go get them. Go on, limpets, go, 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 go. Why are my limpets not picking those up? There. Go. Ship launch fighters really help with distracting enemy ships? Yeah, I guess I could put a ship launch fighter bay on this thing too. I didn't think about that. Oh, what's going on here? A couple of Cobras? Oh, you guys are good. What about you? You guys are good. Okay. Move along. Nothing to see here. I'm just picking up my stuff. Hey! Whoa! The NPC was picking up the materials? Did he really just pick that up? Yeah, I got 3 focus crystals, so that's good. Eventually they will break the lock and you'll have 0 limpets. Okay. You need to have air defense under the hull, near cargo, better 2 to 3. Okay. Good to know. Well, this is fine. Who's scanning me now? You? Yeah, there we go. I don't know if that's who was scanning me, but someone was. Martin Ricks? Oh, did he just go? This is fine. Sorry, Martin. By who? This guy? Really? He's trying to steal my materials. He wants my my escape pod. That's fine. Do I care about these? I mean, all I have is 1 escape pod. Come on. Yeah, the Eagle's small, isn't it? Alright, let's see what we do here. Let's see how we do against a small ship like this. Yeah, he is tricky to hit. Fast little bugger. Okay, so this is where we gotta practice a little bit. Let's see if we can keep him in sights here. Because he only needs a couple of hits, then he's toast. There's 1. 2. I missed him. Nope, I got him. Alright. What system? I lost cargo? Yeah, my limpets. It's okay. I don't care about the limpets so much. I still have 11. I am in LHS 346. All right. That was fun. Let's go to the... Actually, let's see if these guys dropped any more focus crystals, because if they did, I want them. Limpets. Just limpets. Well, maybe I should send my limpets off to collect a limpet, because I've only got 7 limpets left. In the ring, I'll have 7 to 10 pirates scrapping you, so I'll lose all my cargo in seconds. It's okay, I'm not really doing this for cargo, we're doing it for the materials, right? But I do want to get some of my limpets back. And there are some shield emitters. Those didn't show up in the contacts. Oh yeah, they did. Okay, it's just shield emitters. Alright, I'll let you guys decide in chat. What would you want me to do right now? Do you want me to go do more combat? How am I going to pick up materials without limpets? Yeah. Well, you got a point. You got a point. I do need some limpets to do that. What do you guys want me to do? You want me to go do combat in the rings? Do you want me to go to more HGEs? Because the idea here is get crystals, but I am also down for combat. I think I have enough materials, maybe. I could blacklist pods? Oh, okay, that's true. I could blacklist the pods. I could just... No, because they're going to attack me for my limpets, right? Or are they only attacking me because I had the escape pod? And that's it. I'll lose all cargo in seconds. I don't want to lose my cargo. Just the escape pods? Okay. Well, I just won't pick up any more escape pods then. Simple as that. I'll blacklist the escape pods. So let's head out. We'll head out. Yeah. Yeah, you know what? Maybe that's what we do. I can go make the booster, and then I don't have to jump so many times, because I think I have enough materials to do that right now. Yeah, let's do that. I think we've got enough. Once we've made the booster, I'll throw it onto the Anaconda, and I'll throw on the Guardian Shield reinforcements as well, because I think I should have enough. I do need to buy the shock mounts, which are 1 jump away. Yeah, let's do that. That was the mission, right? I think we've got enough for those things to be done now. So we'll go back to the material trader. And where was the material trader again? He was, or the tech trader or something? Hang on 1 second. Northrop LHS 317. LHS 317. I gotta switch my view here a little bit. We'll just go back to stars. Okay, where is LHS 317? Wasn't it right over here? Where the hell is it? LHS 317. Oh, this is a different one. Okay, no, that's not what I want to do. I want to go back to Shinrarta. And there was another tech trader. Where the heck did I get that tech trader? Do I go back to Shinrarta and then figure it from there? It was 1 jump. I know it was, because I still got to get the other materials anyhow. So yeah, we'll go back to Shinrarta. I'll grab the Caspian, so at least I'm not doing 10 million jumps. And we'll go pick up the stuff that we need with the Caspian. That'll make things a lot faster, I think. That'll significantly speed up the process of getting the rest of the stuff. LFT 926. Okay, thank you, Flecky. Appreciate that. Yeah, that's what we'll do. And we'll do it in the Caspian so that I don't have to jump 10,000 times with a neutron star. Let's see how it gets thrown around in this one.
Frameshift drive
Oh, yeah.
beyond safety limits.
Thrown around. It doesn't get thrown around at all. Just pointed the same direction the entire time. That's amazing. Alright, perfect.
Frameshift drive charging.
Talk about the worst jump efficiency ever. I literally need to boost my FSD in a white dwarf to jump 11 light years. Yeah, no, Malcolm, I know you're probably right. I could see him on the galaxy map, but I gotta figure out how to do all of that quickly, because I'm just not efficient at managing all the bubble markers. You have to remember, this is all new to me, guys. It's been a long time since I've had to do anything in Elite or in the bubble, for that matter, right? Like, it's all been exploration for years.
Fuel scooping.
But I do feel a lot more comfortable in my exploration ship. And I know it jumps.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
But those railguns were fun, man. Oh my god. Okay, so I want to get that so that I could go back into combat, but as soon as we get it, so here's what we'll do. We'll do the Guardian Reinforcement shield and the FSD booster, and then whatever time I have left on the stream, we'll go out and we will blow guys up with railguns and plasma accelerators. Does that sound like a good plan? Yep. Awesome. That's the plan, ladies and gents. Do it. Do it now. Yeah. Blow them up. Come on. Get to the Anaconda. Get to the H-Res. We're going, boys. We're going. All right. Excuse me, like, eating, drinking. I didn't have breakfast this morning. Helped my wife put some stickers up on her business. The doors of her business. She had to put, like, the business hours and the company logo and stuff. And if you were on the stream with me on Saturday, I was saying it's so beautiful outside. Like, it was 25 degrees Celsius here in Montreal. And then I go out this morning, it's like -4 degrees. I kid you not, -4 degrees. And we ordered these stickers to put up on her business door. We paid special attention to the fact that there are two types of stickers. There's the kind that stick on the inside of the window that you can see from the outside, and there's the type that you stick on the outside of the window that you see from the outside. We made sure to buy the ones that you could stick on the inside of the window, but you could see them from the outside. Well, that's not what we got. We got the ones you stick on the outside of the window. So in -4 degrees, me with just a little spring jacket on and no gloves or anything, I was out there sticking stickers on a window for 45 minutes. I swear to God, I came home. I was this close to frostbite in my fingers. Couldn't feel my ears, couldn't feel my fingertips. Our weather sucks, which is the worst. It's a 30-degree difference from one day to the next. My wife's from Vietnam. You know, it's like every day is hot there. And it's hot. Oh, man. She tried to tell me, she's like, it's hot in Vietnam. I was like, it's fine. The first time we're going there, I was like, I've been to Mexico, I've been to Cuba, I've been to the Caribbean. Like, I like hot weather. I'm totally down for hot weather. Give me hot weather every day. I'm not gonna complain. I can deal with the heat. And she's like, no, you don't understand. It's not that type of heat. I was like, no, come on. I get it. It's hot, right? Like, what kind of heat is there? It's hot. It's hot. Yeah, no, she was right. It's a whole other level of heat there because the humidity is like 100% humidity in Vietnam. But I will take Vietnam heat every single day, 40 degrees Celsius, 42, 43 was with the humidity there. I'll take that every day over Montreal spring weather, going from 20 degrees one day to minus 20 the next day. Yeah, humid heat is the worst. It was crazy hot. And I mean, so crazy hot. Like, you don't realize what that humidity does. You step outside, and the second, I mean, the instant you are out of air conditioning, you start to sweat. And maybe it's not sweat, maybe it's just like the humidity in the air just starts building up on you and you feel like you're sweating, but you are wet. You step outside, you are instantly wet. Everything is wet. Your clothes are wet, your skin is wet, your hair is wet. It is hot. Alright, let's park this big whale. Let's get our Casper.
Station services are at your disposal.
Yeah, no, they've got like flooding warnings going on right now because of all the rain that came down the other day, and obviously, you know, spring water levels are high. I've got a sump in my basement. The sump pump's going every so often, but we're on septic here. We have city water coming in, but we don't have city sewage. So that helps with us for flooding, because usually it's the sewage that packs up that causes a lot of the flooding. You lived 40 years near the sea. People came to see us. Came to see the sea. Locals were sitting at home with air conditioning. Yeah, man. And you know what else is kind of crazy about like Vietnam heat? Which is so weird here. Because like here, I'll put AC on when it's 30 degrees out, and I'll put my AC at 24, 23 Celsius, because I like it cool. And in the wintertime, I have my heating on, like economic heating, so I let it, I think the coldest I'll let it go with those is like 21 degrees. You know, you just put on a sweater, and the AC will kick on at like 26 degrees or something like that. In Vietnam, the AC is set at 28 degrees. So the cool air is 28 degrees. And when you're sitting in a room that's air conditioned to 28 degrees, you feel cold. You're like, wow, it's cold. And you walk outside and it's hot. And then you walk back into that 28 degrees and you're like, oh, this is so refreshing. It's so cold. Like, nobody would think that 28 degrees Celsius would be considered cool, that you'd want to go into that. And sometimes I get there, you know, first day, if we're at a hotel, and I'll set the hotel air conditioning to like 24, and then you go outside and you come into the room and you're like freezing your ass off. It's so cold. It's crazy. But I'll take that every day. I want to move to Vietnam. Okay, LFT 926. That's where we're going. Yeah, we're good. You can't do the heat like that, Aquatic? Yeah, I know, though. That's exactly what it is, though, thanks. Your sweat just doesn't have anywhere to go, right? I mean, the whole point is that the sweat is supposed to evaporate, and that's what creates that cooling effect. Instead, you're literally gathering water on your body because your body is cooler than the air. So you're like, it's not even perspiration, it's condensation on your skin. That's essentially what's happening. Your skin is cooler than the air, so the humidity starts to condensate on you. You're like that cold glass sweating in the hot summer air. It's pretty awesome. Sailors who were in the Arabic were 50 to 60 outside. They said AC to 30, 35, otherwise they would be sick. Yeah, it is, man. It's pretty wild. Plus, I mean, I can't imagine, even though everything's like way cheaper in Vietnam, I can't imagine what your electric bill would be if you try to keep your room or your house at like 24 degrees when it's 42 degrees outside. Like, there's no way. There's no way. You're just burning electricity, because I don't think your AC is even going to get it that cold. It can't. It can't. It's fighting the heat. Yeah, Burnsiv, I'm jumping it back into the Caspian so I don't have to jump 5 jumps every time I want to do these trades. And I just got to grab the HN shock mounts. I got to get them here. And I got to do the commodities trading. So where is it that I'm going? High tech. Hold on one second. North. No, it's not North Port. What was the name of the station here? Was it Meredith City? I think it was Meredith City. Yeah, it had to be Meredith City. So we're going to Meredith City to do the trades. Oh, look at this. Wow, a ship that turns. How nice is that? What comes after the gathering? So here's what we're going to do, folks. Ready? We're going to come here. We're going to buy the commodities. We're going to trade up for the focus crystals. Then we're going to get back in the Anaconda. We're going to give it that extra FSD boost, because then I don't have to jump so far. We're going to find a ring system, and then we are going to go blow up ships until I can't stream anymore today. That's the plan. So we're getting the Guardian modules that I set off to do. It took me 3 days to collect everything I needed. We're going to get them. We're going to equip them, which is going to be the shield reinforcement and the FSD boost. And then we are going pew-pewing. And we'll go to a, what do they call those? The high-res mining sites in a ring system. That's what we're going to do. And then I'm going to railgun till my eyes bleed. Yeah, I need the HN shock mounts. I'm pretty sure they sell them here, Flecky. At Meredith City. Pretty sure. And if they don't... Hold on. I need 8 shock mounts, and I also need 8 hardware diagnostic sensors. Well, those ones they didn't have here, the hardware diagnostic sensors. So I think I'll have to jump a system or two to pick those up. Hopefully not too far. Odyssey Materials Helper is telling me... Oh. Yeah. Okay, 170 light years away. 4 hours ago. Okay, I may need to jump to a different system for these hardware diagnostic sensors. But again, that's why I went back into the Caspian. Because I sure as hell ain't taking that Anaconda 170 light years. Not a chance in hell there.
Access granted. Clear to land at docking
We'll
bay
go dock.
17.
But I'm pretty sure that the shock mounts are here. Like 90% sure. So I'll just buy those, and then we'll have to travel for the other ones. But we'll have all the focus crystals, and we'll have the shock mounts, and I have all of the rest of the stuff. Ow. I forgot how big this ship is. I'm trying to turn a little too fast there. Alright, so let's do this. We'll do the trading.
Docking successful.
You don't see shock mounts? They were here before. They were here. They were here. I saw them. Oh no. Someone bought them. Okay, well they were here before. I should have bought them before. I just didn't want to carry them in my inventory because I figured they'd get lost. You're right, Info. I don't see him here. That's okay. Closest system to sell them is Delcar. Okay. Well, does Delcar also sell the hardware diagnostic sensors? Because I need 8 of those too. So let's do technology broker. No. No, it's not tech. It's material trader. That's it. Okay, so where is the thing? Focus crystals. Why am I not seeing focus crystals now? What's going on here, boys? How come I don't see focus crystals? Is this the wrong one? Oh, encoded material trader. Hold on. No, it's this guy. Material trader. No. Same damn thing. What am I doing wrong? Oh, this is the encoded materials, not the manufactured materials. Okay. Oh, no, this is where the technology broker was. Okay, so it's not this system. So where do I gotta go for encoded does data exchange? I need manufactured. So how do I find manufactured then? What system do I need to go to? Okay, hold on. I gotta bring this back up again then. So focus crystals. It's LHS 317. Yeah, okay. So it's LHS 317. That's why I thought I was going to the wrong place. Yeah. LHS 317 is what I need. It's one jump away. I knew it was one jump. Well, one jump in the Caspian at least. 15 jumps in the frickin' Anaconda. That's fine. This is fine. Why do we have to go down if I'm launching? Oh, it's turning me around. Well, thank you. Thank you kindly. Auto launcher.
Landing restraints lifted. Exit the station quickly and safely.
Alright. At least we only have to go one jump. Let's go.
Frameshift drive charging.
How many hardware diagnostic sensors I need? I need 8. I need 8 of the HN shock mounts and 8 of the hardware diagnostic sensors. Crap, I almost just pulled my glass down. I reached over thinking I was grabbing the throttle for my HOTAS, and it was the glass filled with water. No bueno. No bueno, boys. Okay, Northrop Port. That's the one I need to go to. Alright. We'll go dock there. I'm gonna eat my sandwich for a second. Black Forest ham from Costco, by the way. Amazing. If you like ham sandwich. There's a ring planet right here. And there's a Hazres site here too. So this is good. We don't even have to go far. Let's just remember this. LHS 317 for Hazres. Maybe this is where the HN sensors, HN shock mounts were then. Yeah. Because it wasn't the other station. It was this one that I came to. So I might be able to get those HN shock mounts right here. Hopefully. pretty sure this is where it was.
Zorgon Peterson, Juliet, Oscar, Sierra. Follow all federal docking protocols before attempting to dock. Authorization cleared. Proceed to
I probably
landing
should have
pad
just gone and picked up the
09.
hardware diagnostic sensors first and then come back here, but whatever.
Scan detected.
No matter. It's all the same.
Traffic warning. Be on the lookout for other vessels in the area.
Landing pad 9. Okay, let's not hit the walls coming in this time.
Landing gear deployed.
Alright, let's see what we got.
Landing sequence.
Carrier name Argos. Okay.
Disembark when ready.
Let's take a look here first. Ooh, do we got the shock things? Military con... No. Man, I could have sworn they were right here. I'm sure they were here. Oh, they are. There we go. HN shock mounts. I'm just blind. Okay, so I need 8 of those. Done. We got the HN shock mounts. Now we go to this dude and we go to the material trader. And now we've got our focus crystals. Yes, that's what... Oh, look at this, guys. Come on, we got so much. How many did I need? Hold on. I need 14. Well, that wasn't half as bad as I expected it to be. Okay. So now all I'm missing is 8 hardware diagnostic sensors. Now, Odyssey Materials Helper is telling me that the closest one is Canwar Gateway. No, excuse me. Yeah, Canwar Gateway in the Zaripa system, which is 156 light years. But what are you saying in chat? That there's an FC that sells them in Fong Wang. Okay, let's see how far Fong Wang is. Fong Wang. Oh, that's right close. Oh, perfect. I can literally go there in one jump. Come on. Perfect. Okay, we'll go there. And what am I doing here? Exit. Auto launch. We'll go there and we'll get that stuff and then ready to start building Guardian modules. That wasn't half as bad as I thought it was going to be.
Docking clamps retracted. Depart when ready, Commander.
You know, this auto departure, auto launch, I hate it. It's so slow, but it does give me time to eat. Carrier name Argos. Okay. Got it, Flecky. Thank you. Let's go find the Argos. Now, so here's a question for y'all, chat. So then I got to go back to the tech trader to actually get the blueprints.
Goodbye, Commander.
And once I get the blueprints, how do I build the modules? Because I didn't think about that. How do I actually build the modules once I have the blueprint to be able to build the modules? Do I have to go to a special station for that? Does it have to be like an engineer, or where do I do it? Or where? No, you don't build them. You buy them at that point, right? Like it's just unlocking them. So do I just... Can I get them in Shinrarta? Is that the... I'll unlock purchase regular in Shinrarta. Okay. That's perfect. Guardian Tech Trader. Okay, perfect. So I need fleet carriers, and I'm looking for the Argos. There we go, Argos. All right. Go to the Argos. FSD booster I can get anywhere? Oh, that's cool. I like it. All right. This is exciting. This is going to be the first Guardian module I've ever had. Newer items like FSD V1. Those are unlocked in... Oh, hey, thanks for the sub, Demigod. Demigod 0, excuse me, 09. You know, Inf Whale does a 09 when he salutes, because whales don't have hands. Oh, also thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. Building the community, one follow and sub at a time. Alright. So let's... You have a few Guardian modules? You want to get the Guardian... Oh, the Guardian Fighter does look really cool. I'm not going to lie. I think I flew it in multi-crew a long time ago. It does look really cool, though. I guess you need a blueprint for that one as well.
Access granted. Please proceed to your landing pad, Commander.
I will proceed to my landing pad. How is the top of this ship? Oh man. Okay, that's the bottom.
Scan detected.
There's the top. There we go, landing pad 3. I guess, but if you're in an inhabited space, look at all these landing pads lit up. The NPCs are doing a lot of trading out here. How much passive income can you make with one of these things, like way out here in, like near Shinrarta, with the NPCs and stuff? You can't join my wing? Are you in the J. Hawkins private group, Space Clips? Let's see, what am I looking for here? I got the shock mounts. What was the other thing I was looking for? Hold on. Hardware diagnostic sensors. Hardware diagnostic sensors. There we go. Oh, there's only 4. Damn it. Oh well.
At maximum capacity.
Okay. Well, it did have them, but it didn't have what I needed. That's unfortunate. And now I've got too many things. I'm gonna have to get rid of some of my limpets. I don't have cargo. It's because I'm carrying limpets and an escape pod. I should get rid of this first of all. I don't know why I have an escape pod. And I don't need the limpets. Let's just get rid of all the limpets. because this guy is not carrying lipids. So wait, are you saying I can get more? I can get more if I have the cargo space for it? Okay, let's check. Buy. Oh, nice, nice, perfect. All right, that's it. Let me check. Yep, everything's green. I got under attack. What? The hell am I under attack for? I'm docked at a station. Okay. So, now I've got all of this stuff. Now I go to Northrop Port. Yeah? LHS 317. That's where I need to go. Okay. Because that's the tech vendor. Okay, back to here. The Guardian broker. Yeah.
Ship has released. Restrict speed until clear of our carrier.
Okay. So we will go back to LHS 317. We unlock the blueprints. And then to Shinrarta to purchase the modules onto the ship. Yeah? That's it? And then we're good? And we got him?
Frameshift drive charging.
Thank God it's like one jump from Shinrarta and it's not like 200 light years in each direction.
Take care, Commander.
Okay. No? Yes, I know the Caspian wants it too. What do you mean LP 908-11? Why do I need to go there? I was sure... Isn't it LHS 317? Space Clips, wait. Am I... Which one do I want to go to? Oh. You don't know any Guardian Tech... I thought there was a Guardian Tech Broker in Shinrarta. Am I crazy? Like, didn't Shinrarta actually have a Guardian Tech Broker? I'm gonna just turn these off. Okay, hold on. There is, in Shinrarta, right, a Guardian Tech Broker? I'm gonna check the galaxy map. I don't want to be flying around for no reason. Let me see. I'm sure it's right here. On one of these. Where the heck would I find it? Tech Broker. Guardian. No, LHS 317 has one. It's blue. Yeah, it has one right here. Construction, power play, market info. Where would I see it here? It's got to be in the system somewhere. Northrop Port. Let's see. Is it going to show up like this? No, it doesn't show up like that. Yeah, there is. Okay, it's Northrop Port. For sure there's one here. On system map, list of services. Okay, well, I'll just kind of set myself to this thing for a second. And then we'll check the system map. System map. Local fleet. Architect. Factions, power play, point of interest, display options. I don't know. Where the hell do you see list of services? It's this, right? Station services. I don't see Guardian Tech Broker in here, but it shows up. I'm 99% sure it's right here. You started back at the bubble yesterday, but kept finding planets with biologicals. Yeah, I know, man. That's the explorer's crutch right there, brother. Just one more little scan for the monsieur. Just one more little scan. Just one more planet. Just one more exo. Maybe I'll set my jump to economical. That's how it goes. That's how they get you. All right. I'm telling you, it's here at North Port. We're gonna get the tech broker, and if it's not, then you can slap me silly. I feel it in my bones, boys. It's right here, I'm sure. All right. What's our rotation like here? Where the hell is the station entrance? Over there.
Juliet, Oscar, Sierra. You are now in Federation space. Follow all regulations before and after landing. Okay, Commander, land on pad 02.
What are you talking about, Dead Star? What's Soyeon City in LP?
Scan detected.
What do I want there? I don't really want to go anywhere else, do I? We've got everything we need now. We should be good to go.
Decrease your speed immediately.
Yeah, I'm gonna get a speeding warning. Where are we going? Landing pad 2? Right here. Alright. This is it. This is where it's at. Oh, it's where you're at right now? Guardian Tech Broker there? Okay. Gotcha.
Ground crew have been dispatched.
Here. Is this... Where do I see the Guardian Tech Broker? How do I find him? Is he in contacts? Is he supposed to be in contacts? Is it supposed to be right here? It's not there. Well, why does it say there's a Guardian Tech Broker in this system? Come on. No, look, guys. What am I doing wrong here? I go to Galaxy. I went to Tech Broker Guardian. Look, I have this selected, okay? I have this selected. Oh, what? No, dude, it was blue. You go back in the stream, this thing had a blue dot on it, man. It had a blue dot on it. I am not kidding. I didn't click on the map. It's at LFT 926 Meredith City. I totally clicked on it. It was already selected. Isn't that... So I had to actually click on Tech Broker for that to happen? That's bullshit. Alright, whatever. There's one over there. Is that the closest one then? I'm like just jumping around for no reason here. Like an idiot. Here, LFT 926. And there is one at Shinrarta Desra. Look! Okay. What am I doing? Why don't I just go to Shinrarta where the ships are? Yes, there's one in Shinrarta. Okay. That's what I said. That's what I said. There's one in Shinrarta. There's no point going anywhere else. If it's in Shinrarta, where the ships are, I'm just going to go there. I should have gone there before. I thought there was too. Yeah, I know it's okay. I haven't been in the bubble for 8 years. It's fine. I'm jumping for no reason. Just feel like I'm wasting like 5 minutes of my life gone. It's nobody's fault. I blame it on FDev. Just not... I shouldn't have... The thing was selected. Like, it literally was selected. See, the thing is selected. I shouldn't have to click on it when it's already selected. I just blame bad UI design for this.
Frameshift drive charging.
It was way better when they modernized it.
All clear. Watch your 6, Commander.
Now it's 4 times slower to use. Yeah. It's all good. It's all good. We got it now. Sell my combat bonds. Yeah. I'm gonna do all of that in Shinrarta. I don't even know where to sell the combat bonds, to be honest. Do I have to get out of my ship to sell the combat bonds, or can I sell them from the Starship services? Administrative contact? Okay. Thank you. Flecky, very helpful, by the way. Flecky, how come I haven't seen your name in my chat for a... Well, I see it popping up a lot today, but I haven't seen it much in the past few streams. Are you in there under a different name usually? If they actually implemented quality of life, so we didn't need third-party tools, this game would be so much better. Yeah, Demigod, you should have heard me go on a 10-minute rant about that on stream on Saturday. How all of the third-party exploration tools, I have 3 monitors just plastered in third-party tools, and how nice it would be if they were on like the consoles inside your ship. All they'd have to do is give us space legs in our ship and then make the consoles active. Hell, I even said, like, even if you could like get a third-party integration into those consoles so that the apps could just pop up on the console, that would be awesome. You're from South Africa. Time zone's a bit difficult. I love the South African accent. Holy crap. It's a hard one for me to imitate, the South African accent, but I love it. I love the sound of the R's in the South African accent. And oh my god, what's that rap group? Zeph Side? No, hold on. Is that the right name? I'm probably messing it up, but those guys are crazy.
Permission authorized. Cleared for landing on pad 17.
Man, I remember listening to those guys years ago. I'm talking like, oh my god, it's got to be at least 10 years now. D. Antwoord, yes, thank you. The song they have is called Zeph Side, I think. That was the first one I listened to. Some guy showed it to me. I was like, these guys are amazing. Freaky guys. And then they were in that movie, Chappie, I think, right? The main singer and the girl. I don't remember what her name is. She's a little strange. Well, they're both strange. They're strange as hell, but they make good music. Yeah. I saw they had a new song, well, new, I don't know if it's new, Pitbull or something like that recently. I watched the video, I was like, that is so weird. I mean, it's great. I would imagine that their concerts, their live shows must be incredible. Okay. Contacts. Tech broker. This is what I'm looking for. This is it. This is it. So now, let's make sure I do this the right way. FSD booster. Unlock. Done. All right. Yeah, D-Antwoord are pretty freaky, hey? They're so good, though. I remember watching the first video, and I want to say it was Zepside, where he's like doing some pelvic thrusts with these loose boxers on. They're just staring at his junk while he's dancing. It's so weird. All right, we got the Guardian FSD booster finally unlocked, and then the other one that I need is Guardian Shield Reinforcement right here. Guardian Shield Reinforcement. Unlock. Done. Okay. We've got them both. Hallelujah. Power plant and power distributors like G4 normal. If used, they both do 105%. Thank you, Spike. Thank you very much. I will take a bow, exit stage left. I'm done. I can uninstall Elite Dangerous. I feel fully accomplished in this game now. Yeah, right. Okay, combat bond contact. Is this where I sell the thing? Yeah, I got a couple of redeem all combat bond vouchers. Okay, that. Search and rescue. Oh no, someone said administrative, right? Administrative contact. I guess that's for my bounties, right? Do I have... Oh, here. Codex discoveries? Sure. Some bounty vouchers? Yeah, I'll take those. Free money. Hand myself in. What is this? Star Citizen? Go directly to jail. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200 and stay 24 hours in your stupid jail. Dumb player. Go to jail forever. Depends on what it's powering. 112%? Oh, that's kind of crazy. Okay. So we got it. We got it. Now, let's do this right away. We're going to go to outfitting. On the Caspian, we're going to give it the Guardian FSD boost. And that's going to give us, what, extra 10 light years jump range? And then we're going to switch over to the Anaconda. And we're going to give it the 10 because it desperately needs it. 10.5. Okay. Amazing. What does that go under? Optional internals? Or is it a utility? No, the private group is J. Hawkins, like that. However, Flecky, just so you know, I don't have the ability to accept invites into the group on this account. I know it sounds back-ass words, but I have two private groups. The one that I'm playing in is actually managed by my alt account, so I need to log into that alt account in order to accept people into the private group. And yeah, you know what? It is possible, because I have not logged onto that alt account in years. It's possible that it may not show up. I might have to actually log into that account. Yeah, it's not J. It's the letter J. J. Hawkins. My name is not Commander J.J.A.Y. Hawkins, Spike. Right? All right. Optional internals. So what am I going to want to replace on this thing then? I want to keep these. I want the repair limpet. That's really good for exploration. The fighter hangar probably don't need that. No, it's not all one word. It's the letter J space Hawkins for the private group. Optional grade 5 is T. Okay, so I need to swap out. Well, it's either one of the AMFUs. I like the idea for exploration of keeping 2 AMFUs, though, because I can use one to repair the other if that ends up getting broken. So I think it's the fighter hangar. I think that's what I'm replacing, right? Does that make sense? Replace this with the FSD boost? Drop hanger. Yeah, that's it. I don't really need that. So where is this going to show up then? It's not shield cell banks. Experimental weapon stabilizers? No, it's not a weapon. Where does this show up then? Flight assist, fuel scoops. Oh, okay, there you go. Perfect. Welcome to the group, Dead Star Omega. FSD boosters. That's a category? Oh, yeah, there it is. Look! So 5H. 10.5 light years. Oh my god. Done! Amazing. My first Guardian module acquired. Yes, Spike. You know, cut me a little slack. I'm old. I've got 3 monitors, 2 separate chats, OBS, and the game, and a third-party app going right now for the things, the stuff and things. I got a little bit of a break there, right? I've always said multitasking is not my strong point. All right, let's go over now to the Anaconda. So why does it say I needed 38 Guardian power cells? Oh, no, I did need them. I just have 91 of them available, apparently. I had that many. Okay. Oh, set up power. Okay, I'll fix that. Power priority to 5. So, we're going back to outfitting. I'll do the Anaconda first. Optionals. So the optional was is there a class 6? I don't know. I don't really need a class 6. I'm gonna put it on a class 5 because I need. Where's my build? Hold on. Where did I put it? Too many windows. Anaconda build. It was 555. Okay, it doesn't matter. So it's all going on to the 5s anyhow. So I have to replace this one here. We'll do FSD booster. We'll put the 5. Ooh, yeah, that is going to go up a bit. Okay, and then for the instead of module reinforcement, we are doing Guardian shield boosters. So where's the shield booster? I'm probably mousing over it, right? It's probably under one of these shield cell banks or shield generators. Let's see. No, it's not under shield generator. Is it under shield cell bank? It's not under shield cell bank. So where is that one? Refinery, passenger, planetary, recon, limpets, multi-module. Is it under module reinforcements? No. It's not module reinforcements. All reinforcements? Guardian shield reinforcement. There we go. Okay. Got it. Got it. 5D. 5D. Buy and equipped. Yeah. Ooh. Ooh. That's got a hefty power draw to it, though. So that's gonna be interesting. I think then I got to replace this one as well. At least this is what the build is calling for. So I'm going to have to figure out how to balance that a little bit. Priorities, booster to 5. Okay, I will. We're going to get there. So I'll put this on. Okay. So I've got the 2 shield boosters. I've got the Guardian frameshift drive. Yeah, we're going to lose power because of that. So modules. So we're putting the frameshift drive booster to 5. In search for Jay Hawkins, if you check under the options, you should see join group. Someone having trouble getting in there? Oh, you can't join that group? Oh, okay. Chat's guiding you on that one. Perfect. All right. What do I got to do here, boys, to fix this power issue now? Because I didn't realize that the shield boosters... Where are they? Where's the Guardian shield boosters? There they are. So these take up a lot of power. These are going to put me over... Where's my build? Hold on. Let me get the build back up here for a second. Because I think the problem now is, yeah, go engineer the power plant, obviously. That would be the next thing to do, is go engineer the power plant. Because this power plant is, in the build at least, it's a grade 5 power plant. So I don't know how much more power they get out of that, but I think that's what I need. It's 112%, and I'm at 100%, so yeah. The problem is the FSD booster, which takes a lot. Well, I mean, I could turn it off, but these reinforce... remember, I was like right at the cusp of power over usage. I mean, look, technically I could turn these... Oh, you can't turn them off? Yeah, the FSD booster I would turn off. But these you can't turn off. You can't turn off the shield reinforcement packages. They're not... you're not able to disable them? Yes? Yes. Yes what? I can't disable those. It will not allow me to disable them. Your weapon loaded is too heavy on power without engineering, maybe? I think that's exactly what it is. Because I've got the 2 plasma accelerators and 4 railguns, and they're all power... Oh! Yeah, there was something else I wanted to do. I think it was on the railguns, but it's a different engineering thing. It's plasma slugs, so it's drawing from my fuel to reload the railguns, but that's a whole other thing altogether. That's not for power draw, I don't think. Let me see here. No, that actually increases the power draw. So I can't change shield boosters. I should fit everything else. Well, yeah, so how do I fit that then? Let me get back into the outfitting here and see what we can't figure out. Because I think it is going to be a matter of engineering D-rated sensors for now. Yeah. Probably can shimmy down the sensors a little bit. That would be utility, right? I mean, the kill warrant scanner, I could probably knock that off, but that's only 0.8. I could probably get rid of one of these shield boosters. I've got a lot of shield boosters here too. These are, you know, 1.2. Yeah, these shield boosters are also drawing a lot of power. I wonder if... Because I'm 4.5 over right now. G5 armored engineering power plant should give me enough power. Also putting modules to priority 5 will disable the module when hard points are deployed. Can you buy Guardian power plant too? No, I can't buy it right now, Alex, because I probably have to go get another map fragment. Maybe change a shield booster for a a defense. Yeah. I mean, maybe I just take one of the shield boosters out. Put on a point defense. How much does that? I mean, it's gonna drop it down a little bit. It's not a ton though. Or chaff. Yeah, one or the other. Or, like I said, or I just, I could just go and start engineering and doing a bunch of stuff. Oh, hey, Volderoth. Thanks for raiding. Yeah, I could just start doing some engineering. Good to see you, Volderoth. Maybe that's what it is, boys. Maybe we just start engineering power plant and then working on the other things. I mean, is it worth it right now to try and what's got more value? Is it more valuable to keep the Guardian shield boosters and then remove these regular shield boosters? Because that will give me back a little bit of power. Or do I take the Guardian stuff off for now and then just leave the build the way that it was? Because the frame shift drive booster, I could disable that. That's not going to affect my power. But I only had 0.15 power left to actually draw on. I might not be able to take off like that. No, I'm not going to be able to take off like that, Andy. You're absolutely right. I need to remove the FSD booster. If I remove the FSD booster, this Anaconda isn't going anywhere. I mean, I can fight in this system, maybe one system over, but you guys saw, I won't even be able to bring it to go get engineered because it takes 20 jumps to just go 11 light years. It's crazy. Guardian gives plain base value. Other boosters give plus 20. 20% of small base is small. That's somewhat cryptic, Alex. I'm not sure how to interpret that exactly, but other boosters give plus 20%. Let me see. Where are we at here? Optionals. Okay. Guardian shield reinforcement is giving me 215 shield reinforcement. And then the shield boosters are giving me plus 20% or plus 12%, depending on which one I've got on here. So plus 20% would be 40 more shield with that Guardian booster on, right? Yeah, the shield boosters are percentage based. So 2 of these 0A shield boosters are giving me technically 80 more shields versus 1 Guardian shield booster is giving me 200 and something. Well, plus 20% of 1 is 0. Yes, I get that. But what I'm saying is if you look at my internals here, these Guardian shield reinforcement packages are giving me 215 shield reinforcement. So the shield booster is giving me 20% more of that, which is 40. And then I've got 2 of these on. So having just 2 of these and 2 shield boosters, I'm getting 80 more shield versus these 2 combined, I'm getting, well, 400 shield, right? Or no, because it's adding on top of my base shield amount. What is my base shield amount? I could just hull tank. Well, I don't really want to do that. What is my base shield amount? Let's see. Shield health is 1332. What's 20% of that? That's 220-ish, 230-ish. 220, 230. Ooh, yeah. Drop the 2 shield boosters. Okay, well here, we'll do a test. I'm at 1332. I think what I'll do is I will drop 1 OA shield booster. And I will drop 1 Guardian shield reinforcement package. So that's 300 I lost right there. But that's okay, because one shield is 215, and then with the base shields of like 1,000, taking off one shield booster, I'm technically losing another 200. So they're about on par to one another with the base shields that I have. And so that's... Now I'm only minus 2 megawatts. But then I need to disable the frame shift drive boost, because I think that's the other thing that's just sucking up all the power. Oh, it's already off. Oh, hold on. What's it doing? No, it's powering itself on. 1 second. Okay, so now it's on, but if I turn it off, there, 99%. So we're good. So I can leave it on at a priority 5, right? Because then when I deploy my weapons, it's going to shut off the frame shift drive booster. And I'm still getting the benefit of the extra Guardian shield module. Yeah, so we're good with this. So I leave this on and I leave it at priority 5. Perfect. And because we freed up that slot on the optional, I can put the module reinforcement back on. Just if I need to run, I need to retract the hardpoints. Yeah. Well, I would have to retract the hardpoints anyhow, because you can't frame shift if you have your hardpoints deployed. So if I put this back on now, I also have module reinforcement, which I didn't have because I had to take it off because of these Guardian modules. I think that's good. Right. Okay, well, hold on a second, though, Dead Star. I'm not sure how that works, because the frame shift booster is just giving me an extra 10 light years. If it's charging up, but my destination, like my escape destination, is less than that amount that I would need with that extra boost, is it still going to stop me from jumping? Like, do I have to wait for the booster to charge up if I don't actually need the booster to make the jump? Or can I jump while it's charging up so long as I'm in my normal jump range without the booster? Because, yeah, I don't want to jump to Super Cruise first. Well, okay. When you retract hard points, your destination could be within your non-boosted range, and it should be okay. No, you just set up destination, you go without booster. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking that too. You just go somewhere without the need of the booster, and then it should be okay. It just works. Okay. We're pretty much good then, I think, to start doing some combat. Last question is, what about the heat management? When I was out before, I was a little apprehensive of how much heat I was generating. I'm not sure if it's really a concern, because it's not like you're blasting off the railguns, you know, non-stop. They're not pulse lasers. They're not shooting every 2 seconds. So, and the heat did manage to go down really fast. Should I be concerned about the heat management, or are we good like this, you think? I think that's the last thing that I need to answer. Jumps below 10.5 will be fuel free. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if that's... I mean, that would be great. This thing sucks for fuel. Oh, can I afford to put a heatsink launcher on here? How much power is that going to draw? I'm at 99. I might be able to put a heatsink launcher on here. 4 pips to weapons. You think I'll be fine? Let me see. Maybe I could throw a heatsink. If that just manages to squeeze in there without pushing me over, that would be useful. It says 106. But I think with the Guardian frameshift booster off, we're going to be at 100 now. I'm going to test it. Let's see if we'll turn it off. Yeah, it says 100. I don't know if I'm over, though. It's 100 in red. Maybe it's like 100.1 or something like that. Looks okay. Yeah, I'm going to take the heat sinks anyhow, just cuz. And then let's go shoot some stuff. All right. I think we're good. Repair. Let's, are we fully stocked up here? Yeah, we're good. We're good. Oh, I guess I bring some limpets with me to collect whatever loot we pick up. Yeah, I'll bring some limpets. Oops. Confirm. Let those bastard pirates steal my limpets. Just take heat sinks and manage it by not consistently spamming. Yeah, I'm not going to be spamming. You can't really spam railguns anyhow. Okay. Then we're done. Are we ready to go shoot some stuff? Yeah? I think that's what we're ready to go do. Okay. Let's do it. What the hell was the system that had the ring system? Was it LFT 926? Let me, hey Apex, good to see you. I think it was LFT 926 had rings. Let's see. No, not LFT 926. It was, crap. What the hell system were we just in that had rings in it? Okay, let me fix this. Let me put this back to toggle all. I don't need that. So it wasn't LFT 926. LHS 346. It wasn't Feng Wang. It was right here. LHS 317? Oh, here we go. Yeah, LHS 317. Can I jump there in one jump? No. Can't get there in one jump. Even with my new booster? Are you kidding me? It's 18 light years. How crap is the jump range on this thing? It's so garbage. Oh my god. V886? Oh, do I even want to? So how far can I jump now? I should be able to jump to all of these. I mean, it says I could jump to all of these, right? Wait a second. Wait a second. You think I have an E-rated FSD? I have a crap-rated FSD. Like, it's so garbage. Hold on a sec. I'm confused about something right now because this system right here says it's 18.93. That is just outside of my jump range. Okay, whatever. Oh, and install an SEO FSD? Come on, guys. Really? You're killing me here. You're killing me. It's going to push me over the limit again. Let's see. Let's see if it does. Core FSD 6E. Yes, it's a 6E. Probably because I can't put anything more. 6E FSD. Yeah, look at the power draw on it. I can't squeeze it in. So we can't do it. Your Battle Conda never had that low of a jump range. Aquatic, you probably had something engineered on here. Probably had something engineered on here. I don't think the SEO is that important. The bigger question is, like, do I need... Yeah. It's the power draw, man. It's all the power draw. Okay, let's just go kill stuff. I don't care. I want to go kill stuff. I'm done. I'm done arguing about how we fit this all together. We're just gonna go shoot some stuff and blow it up. But look at the fuel consumption. Is that one jump? Guys, look at the fuel consumption from one jump. You told me fuel consumption is nothing. I go 18 light years. It's consumed. Okay, never mind. Now it just went down to nothing. For a second there, it looked like my entire fuel was going to be consumed. Yes, my build is unbalanced. It's totally unbalanced. I get it. The build is... I mean, it's probably very well balanced when you have everything engineered to grade 5. Oh, not the paint job! I'm sure when everything is grade 5 engineered, it's beautifully balanced. Who is that? Oh, Flecky, there you are. Flecky, you want to join up? You can squat up with us here. There you go. Team request sent. All right, so we're gonna jump to whatever the hell that second system was. I have to do 2 jumps. Sorry, boys. You can meet me there. My elephant needs to take the scenic route. Get the 6A and turn stuff off for now. I don't know if I want to do that, Andy. I just want to go shoot stuff. You know what I'll do is, okay, obviously I have to engineer some more stuff, right? Now that we're back in the bubble, it's time for real engineering to take place. So the next few streams will be focusing on engineering stuff. Like that was the plan. That was the whole reason to come back to the bubble. We engineer, and once stuff is engineered, I won't have to worry too much about, you know, oh no, this is 0.2 megawatts more than what I have. And then I'll be happy. Oh, I have to route plot? No, Dead Star Omega. Even with the FSD booster, I still can't do 19 light years in one jump. I think my jump range was only 9. I think it was 9. Space Clips, I don't think I can invite you right now, because isn't it only 4 commanders in a squad, in a wing? Apex, you can absolutely play with me one day, man. Absolutely. I'm streaming every Saturday at 3 o'clock Eastern. All right, we have a ring system in this system. I have to turn my POIs back on. So hold on, let me turn on filters. I want to go to the HRES. We'll keep that. Is it points of interest? I think it is points of interest, right? Yes, resource extraction hazardous. Here we go. We are going there because I want to shoot stuff now. Okay, we're going there, boys. Resource extraction site hazardous, right down there, 150 light seconds. Let's go. And we'll see if my heatsink is gonna shut down the entire ship. Hopefully it doesn't. This is fun though. I'm happy that I got 2 of the Guardian modules. Like that to me is a big accomplishment right there. Considering it's only been 10 years that these things have been available, right? All right, resource extraction hazardous. There's Commander Flecky. Let's go drop in on that, and then we're gonna kill some guys. It's great. Can't wait. And when I'm not streaming, I'll be in VR, and then I will probably feel much more effective at combat. Alright, now let's find some guys to blow up, please. We got a Viper, dangerous right here. Yep, that's what I thought. Power plant capacity exceeded. Oh, it's okay. Just shut off my... Yeah, we're good. Yep, we've already got... Yeah, go ahead, scan me. Scan me all you want. Stay still so I can scan you. Oh, whoa! Was that a Kestrel? Which one of you's in a Kestrel? The sound on that was awesome. It was like a little zippy sound. Oh, that's awesome. That's you, Dead Star? Love it. Alright, this guy's going down. Yeah, scan away. Man, it's so wild. Like, I flew a Viper for so long. No, stay still. There we go. I don't really use the plasma accelerators that much, but these railguns, they feel great. Oops. I gotta figure out the aiming on the plasma accelerators. Alright, I'll let you guys finish off that Viper. This guy wants to play. I should get an AFMU on this thing, or repair limpets or something. I figured the hull would be much stronger than this. It is not. I'm at 70% already. Okay. So maybe a shield cell bank would be useful. I forgot that I don't have any pips in my weapons right now. Should probably have some pips in weapons. Oh, no, you're not jumping out of here. Alright. So I have to fix my hull issues, because I can't be going around with hull getting down to 50% in every single fight. And I think part of that is going to be having at least one repair limpet to work with. That is handy. Is that you, Flecky? Who's shooting the purple beams at me? That's awesome. Okay, that was crazy. The purple beams rock. Talk about nice shield boost there. I guess that's what we gotta work on, is like, if someone is powering them up like that. Is it even worth the kill warrant scans? Like, what's... Yeah, teamwork, right? Regen beam? Is that what that is? Damn. Okay, regen beam. I have to also fix my key bindings for taking the target of a teammate. I don't need the cargo hatch open right now. I'm just gonna blow some guys up. Where is your power plant? There we go. Yeah, that guy's too far away. I'm using the most power-hungry weapons? Yeah. Killmore gives me 30% more? Okay, so it's good, but it's like not the end of the world if I don't do it, basically. Type 6 is not going to be bad. Nope. Asp Explorer, probably not a bad guy. Yeah, nope. Diamondback Explorer. Oh, you guys got someone. Pop. The railguns, though. Oh my god. Oh my god. I love the railguns. Okay. So what I need to do is I need to keybind target squad mate's target. There's a federal gunship. Let's see. Is this guy a good guy? Oh, wanted. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, what a difference non-VR combat is, though. I think 90% of the combat that I did on my alt account was always in VR. You know, I agree, Aquatic, it's not about making money. Probably if you took some missions, you could probably maximize your money output when you're doing this. It's more for a change of pace, right? I mean, hell, I've been jumping planets and scanning exobiology for the longest time. Now I get to blow some stuff up, so a little bit of fun. Some big targets would be cool, but the only big targets are us. Nope. Sorry. Sorry, buddy. Yeah, he's gonna try and get away. Get him, boys! Nice. Yeah, I think the mats would probably be good here. I should be, like, throwing my limpets out a little bit more often and picking up all this stuff. Do I think I'm going to go back out into the black? Absolutely. Apex, the whole point of coming back to the bubble was to do engineering and, you know, get all of that stuff sort of accomplished, because this commander has nothing engineered on it. I was flying an OG ASP with nothing, you know, like literally nothing. So 100%, I fully intend on going back out into the black, and that's going to be a thing. Hold on. Did my limpet just fire off? I don't know why the collector limpets are red. Oh, it's because I have this thing targeted. Yeah, so definitely going to be going back out into the black. Going to do some engineer stuff. Going to, you know, get the ship upgraded for... Oh, thank you for the repairs, by the way. For some real jumping. And then when I do go back out, it's going to be a serious journey. It's not going to be a trip to, you know, Orion or to Colonia. I'm probably going to continue my original exploration journey, which was on the crappy side of the galaxy. I was thinking about doing that. Oh, what the hell? Why is my ship exploding? That was weird. Why did I just see a whole bunch of explosions happening around my ship? Strange. Hold on, I can't let these guys have all the fun. Aw. Didn't even get a shot on that guy. When I come back out, I can meet up? Yeah, absolutely. You're at Beagle Point right now? Damn. Damn. I bet it's a beautiful view from over there. I bet the view is just gorgeous. I'll send off a couple more limpets. So who could tell me what this, what's the repairing, oh, okay, maybe that's a, I'm trying to figure out, when the little repair icon shows up on my screen, what exactly is that number next to it? Is it the distance that the repair limpet is from me? Is that what I'm seeing? It's like 400 meters away, 300 meters, 200 meters coming in? Yeah, that's got to be it. Okay. Yeah, Steve-O, I haven't been to Beagle Point either. I've never been there. It's repairing my hull. Yeah, thank you, Top Placer. I didn't go on Distant Worlds. Distant Worlds 1 launched after I had already jumped out into space on my original exploration journey. And I thought about joining Distant Worlds, but I will say that's actually when I met Shibuka for the first time. Shibuka was on Distant Worlds. He kind of took a little detour and met up with me. We had done some video stuff together, and then he went and finished off Distant Worlds. That was the very first time him and I met up, I believe. What planet are we next to? This planet is... that's interesting. We don't even have a marker here. I'm pretty sure it's this one right here. LHS 3175. It's Planet 5. Gonna let my collectors pick up a few things. The Kestrel sounds really cool, Dead Star. I'm not gonna lie. That's got a really cool sounding engine on that thing. It sounds fast. And I bet it's a ton of fun. It must be super agile. Oh, my cargo bay is not open. There we go. Go, little guys. Here we got an adder named Sin. Tell me that guy's not a pirate. Yeah, huh? To an FC? Yes! Well, that's another thing that I want to do, Aquatic, is I want to get a fleet carrier while I'm here, because before I go back out, that is essentially going to be the goal, is get a fleet carrier, do the engineering, and, sorry, Chris Brown. Chris Brown. Chris Brown's out here with us playing Elite Dangerous. You join up with my FC? Yeah, that'd be awesome. Well, I fully intend on getting... Oh! Okay, a little skipping off the top there. Fully intend on getting a fleet carrier. And here's a little eagle who wants some railguns. Oh no, it's not an eagle, it's an adder. Oh, missed. No, that guy did not make it. Yeah, I miss combat in this game. I haven't done space combat in so long. Like, holy crap. Years. I will say, Elite really does the flight model really, really good. It's so good. I really got to figure out where the placement of these plasma accelerators are, though, because they just don't seem to be shooting when even when I'm leading the target. To figure out which lead I should be hitting right now. You want one of these right to the face? Nice claim on that guy. So I do have to ask though, for all you folks that are watching right now, I know most people watch my streams for exploration. How do you feel about this type of activity on stream? I mean, I know it's different, obviously, but are you guys still content with watching this? Because my goal, obviously, is to get back out into the black to do exploration, but I figure while we're here and doing engineering and stuff, to throw in a little bit of combat to mix it up would be fun. I'm just curious what you all in chat think about that. Shooting plasma accelerators in art? Yeah, no kidding. If I see a federal assault ship or clipper, they're nearly always wanted. Okay. We got some more focus crystals. So, what do you do with these materials, like these focus crystals and stuff, outside of unlocking blueprints? It's all right, but you love exploration? Yeah. It's exploration of possibilities, why not? Yeah, thanks, Alex. It's a nice change up, yeah? Aquatic? Can appreciate it a little bit? Flecky, I agree. Exploration is the reason I started playing Elite Dangerous too. I was playing DayZ. If I recall correctly, I was playing DayZ when I found out about Elite Dangerous. And I'd done a lot of, you know, flight sims, space sims. I played every space game that had come across my way over the years. And the reason I was playing DayZ was because DayZ had such an incredibly huge map. And then someone was like, yeah, have you heard of this new game, Elite Dangerous, that's coming out? And I was like, space game? Okay, what about it? 1-to-1 recreation of the Milky Way galaxy. I was like, and like, I knew in my heart of hearts, right then and there, I didn't have to be told anything else. I knew that I would be playing it. And I did. Here I am. Ah, target. Didn't take much, let me tell you. Go from whatever DayZ was, 25 square kilometers to, you know, 100,000 light years across. Yeah, no, that was it for me. I left DayZ behind. My DayZ friends are very sad about that. I had a good squad, a whole bunch of people I played with, and it was really hard for me to go back to playing DayZ again. I mean, who could blame you, right? I liked DayZ because the map was so huge that you could get lost in it. And then I literally got lost in deep space. Where are you going, buddy? You ain't going nowhere. guy's got him. Well done. Hatch breaker limpet. What? Oh, this guy's gone. He's out of there, boys. Ian Hill. He's running for the hills. All right, Apex. Have a good night, man. Thanks for joining the stream. Appreciate you, man. I am determined to figure out these plasma accelerators. I am a determined man on a mission. Figure out how plasma accelerators work. Not on that target. Okay, that was a weird sound. Let's send off a couple more collectors. What the hell is that? Yo, Deadstar, fly over here for a second. Get in front of my ship. I gotta take a look at your Kestrel. I'm gonna get an external camera view on this thing because it looks awesome. Damn. Oh, look at that. With the paint job too. That's so awesome. You look like a ship right out of Tron or something. Yep. Very nice. Very nice. What are the hard points like on that thing? I'm going to pick one of those up. Oh, look how awesome that is. And it really does look like a bird from the side. That's so cool. I love those glowing paint jobs. Oh, that's the other thing that someone told me I need to do is I got to start I got to do some colonization. They said I'll get hooked on that too. So we'll have to build a colony. Hopefully you all will want to help out and join up with doing a little bit of colony building with me. I think that would be fun. Maybe we'll build an actual hawk's nest. Dude, this Kestrel. Oof. I gotta have one. Yep, I gotta have one. Look at this thing, man. You'll join? Okay. Ah, I hit him! I hit him with the plasma accelerators, finally! Where do you think you're going, buddy? Ah, he's gone. 3 large, 2 small? Firepower's amazing. No kidding. 3 large and 2 small. Yeah, it's kind of another Python kind of situation where your power distributor is a bit limited, huh? So what are you running on that thing? What weapons you got on it?
Target destroyed.
I'm very curious what colonization's all about. I mean, it sounds like something that would be right down my alley. I will say, the Anaconda really mitigates heat quite well. It drops down super fast. That guy's done. 3 kilometer, 2 plasma shock cannons and 2 small multis. Okay, that's nice. 3 Mark IIs. Is that 3 kilometers? 3 Mark IIs. That sounds really cool. So we are getting lots of materials from this. Colonization is long planning on third-party websites, then much longer commodities hauling with moderate profit. Yeah, I don't know if I would do it necessarily for the profit, or if it would just be for the fun of saying, hey, I have a colony. I don't know, like how big they get or anything either. I'm kind of curious of like the whole system behind it. Oh, jeez. Sorry, Umberto. Umberto Tonio Bracco. Mark II plasma shock cannons are special weapons for the Kestrel? Oh, no kidding, hey? I didn't realize that. I mean, that's kind of cool. Like, I think having sort of like unique weapons for different ship types is a really interesting idea. Like the Prospector, right? The Type 11 has the strip miner that's unique just to that ship as well. I really like that concept. Oops. Nope. Let's try to get this. Oh my god, miss. What's going on here? Not bad, not bad. I mean, it's like 200 and something K, 200 to 300K. So colonization's a lot of hauling, and the credit payout is terrible, so only worth doing for the desire to do it, not the credits, yeah. I mean, look. I did exploration in Elite Dangerous when, you know, 2 years of exploring, I came back, and after 2 years of exploring, I made 1 billion credits. So, this game has never really been about the payout for me. It's the joy of space exploration, space combat, space hauling, trading, mining. Like, all of those activities are lots of fun, and Elite Dangerous does do each one of them really well. The mining in Elite Dangerous is tons of fun. Well, I mean, I did commodity hauling and trading for a while. I never really got into the trading factor of Elite Dangerous. I tried it because I thought I could make some money off of it, but it's like being a space trucker, basically, right? And I just found it was a little bit too slow for my tastes, but it's still a fun activity. I know a lot of people do hauling. Any haulers in the chat? Or are we all explorers slash combateers?
Target destroyed.
More money equals more guns? Yeah, you don't need guns when you're out in the black, though, right? That's the thing. Go out exploring. I didn't need guns. Didn't need the guns at all. Had them. I had them on my ass, but never had to use them. 5 elite in hauling? Nice. That's wild, man. Railgun malfunction. What? No space for materials. Oh, he's not getting away. No, he's not. 140K, not bad. I got love to mine and sell, especially when it fits with power play. Yeah, mining's fun. I mean, that's the other thing that I want to do. I'd love to get a group together, squad together, and do some mining. I've always enjoyed mining in Elite Dangerous. Not as like a full-time permanent job, but it can be really rewarding sometimes watching those big rocks crack open. Let's see. Space clips. Look for... Well, you have the system name, right? The system name we're in is LHS 317. Mining is well executed in Elite. Yes. I mean, look at this. Look, I mean, we're not mining right now. We're protecting. We are protecting the NPC miners. But look at these asteroids, man. You could literally... You could spend your entire life, and this is like no exaggeration, you could spend your entire life in one ring system. In one ring around a single planet, just flying in a straight line, and you'd probably spend half your life flying around that ring collecting stuff if you could. Nobody's gonna do that, mind you, but... Oh, there we go. Federal gunship. Can I get there in time? Let me get a hit on him. I'm coming. There we go. The Anaconda is so slow. There we go. Ooh, 346. Where is that guy? There he is. Oh, sorry, little eagle. You didn't make it. If you could only choose one activity in Elite, what would it be? Only one activity, and you have to do that activity forever, as long as you play the game. What's it going to be? And here, assuming that nothing else in the game gets updated, it just stays exactly the way that it is right now. That's a key point here. Andy K says exploring for sure. What's it going to be, YouTube? Andy's in Twitch telling me exploring. What about the rest of you folks on Twitch? What would it be? One activity you could do forever with nothing else updated. Flecky exploration? Yeah? That's 2 exploring. Now I gotta ask, because like this is what I always wonder, and you guys know that I love exploration too. And if I had to say exploration as my choice, which it probably would be, the real question is, yes, okay, so Inf, you just, okay, so Inf Whale in Twitch chat put Raxla hunting, and that's what I was gonna say, is it's exploration, considering that there is the small possibility that FDev put something out there in the galaxy that nobody's found yet, that we actually can find. Now, I don't know, right? I don't know. I don't know if it exists. None of us know whether or not these things are out there. We found permit lock systems. I found permit lock systems on my first exploration journey, and that was like very early. Can't go in there. Don't know what's in them. But I went out thinking maybe I would find something that nobody else has found. And I'm not talking like just putting my name on a planet. I thought maybe there's something out there that's really cool that nobody else has found. Like a special planet, or maybe a civilization, or something like that. Nobody's found it yet, so we don't know. Maybe it is out there, right? Oh, we got a clipper here. I gotta put this cargo scoop away. I want to hit this guy with the plasma accelerators. Hit him! He's trying to get away, boys. Don't let him get away. No. Chase him down, Dead Star. You got him. Come on, man. 1%. One more hit. Yes. There we go. Nice. Good job, man. Good job. It's called Raxla. It's there, Alex. Oh, man. You know what? This is going to be like a... this is going to be one of those I want to believe moments. I want to believe it's out there. I really do. But what are the real chances? Nah, guy's toast. What are the chances? I mean, for real. What are the chances? Chances are 1 to 400 billion? Yeah, pretty much. 1 to 400 billion. You just remember this unique event we had a couple years before the Thargoid War, generation ship Golconda. It's since resumed its journey, and apparently it's out there. Oh, okay. See, that's kind of cool. I mean, look, you know... This is just gonna be me going, oh, why don't they just put stuff like this into the game? I'd love it if they had, like, comets and stuff that you could find, or even, hell, alien space probes would be cool. I'm looking at the time here, folks, and I'm realizing that my son is, in about 2 minutes, going to be getting off of the school bus, and I'm just pulling up my ring cam right now. Oh, as we speak, he is getting off the school bus. So, I think this will probably be a good time for me to call it, because he's going to come straight up here, and next thing you know, you'll have little Hawkins daddying. So, yeah, I think this will be a good time. Monday streams are always kind of random, because I try to get on as early as I can and go for as long as I can. Let's go trade out in bounties. Yeah, I'll have to jump back another time. I'll probably just log myself out right here so I can keep this Anaconda going with a bit more combat when I have a chance to log in. I might be back on tonight. I won't be live streaming anymore, though. But I'll probably jump on for a little bit more offline. So if you guys see me in Discord, you're always welcome to shoot me a message, hit me up, and jump into voice, and we can squad up and kill some more stuff. Flecky, Infoil, Dead Star Omega, thanks so much for the wings, guys. Really appreciate your help. This has been fun, man. The Anaconda hits hard. I love the railguns. I'm a big fan. Everyone else in chat, thanks so much for joining up with me on a Monday. I know it's not the regular time. If you're new to the channel, if you're just joining in and going, hey, this guy is kind of funny and interesting, you're crazy, because I'm not. But if you like the stream, you're always welcome to join back another time. Every Saturday from 3 p.m. Eastern Time, I'm streaming until about 6 or 7 o'clock. That's both on YouTube and on Twitch. You can catch me every Saturday at that same time. In the meantime, thanks again. Have a great rest of your afternoon or evening, wherever you happen to be, and I will see you on Saturday for the next live stream. This is Commander Josh Hawkins, signing off, folks.